Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Surprise Friday stream. Not as much of a surprise since I announced it the last couple of days. Someone screwed up the scatter. I saw it. You forgot the R. Ruined. Ruined. Tumo, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Today is something that I'm really looking forward to because we're gonna have Pack on stream as a guest. It's been a while, and we will remote duel again, which has also been a while. I am aware, but yeah, it is YCS Lille testing day, a little bit. I have, to my understanding, Pack wants to be playing the Duel deck a little bit, and also wants to play his Melodious deck that he took to locals. I think he uploaded a video where he brought Melodious to locals like a couple days ago. So those are the decks that he's going to be bringing, and I'm obviously most excited, quote unquote, to be testing against Duel because it is the deck to beat for YCS Lille, right? And I've built my my trusty little White Forest deck, and I have also prepared a Duel deck on my own. For two reasons. First of all, I want to see if the mirror is good or bad. I have a feeling I'm not gonna quite like the mirror, but I want to confirm. So I do want to play one or two mirrors against Pack, as well as I want to give Pack the opportunity to showcase the Melodious deck against the best deck in the format, right? So like that is something I want to showcase as well, because I mean, what's the point of his like Melodious deck, which is by like a tier 2/rogue deck? Like I want to give him the opportunity to showcase that deck into meta decks, right? So we're gonna be doing that today. Since there is a little bit of time before Pack hops onto the stream, because there is quite a bit of time difference between the two of us, he said he wants to jump on in about an hour, which is going to be 1 p.m. for me. And apparently that's 7 a.m. in the morning for Pack, but he said that's the only time he's able to make it work. So first of all, shout out to Pack for trying to wake up this early to be on the stream, because he has like work after, which like very, very cool that he's willing to do that. But second of all, we're gonna have to wait and see if he actually wakes up in time, right? But like, yeah, that is something to be seen. We have like what I'm trying to say is we have about an hour before that starts. So what we can do is we can do the warm up. We can do some other things. I also have received the crossover breaker cards from Hall on Card Shop, the OCG cards. So we can take a look at those in a second before we hop into the remote duels. And I can also show you guys the decks that I'm going to be playing today, which are both relatively basic lists just to start messing around with, but still I want to showcase what we're going to be using today. All right. What about the video that someone wanted end of last stream? The yeah, we can watch the Hanko Chow FTK one probably as well. Yeah, it's a skies. It was a skyscraper. I checked it out yesterday after the stream ended. At some point, it was a Chimera FTK deck that they wanted to know about. So we can check that one out in a bit as well. Yeah. Anyways, let's not lose any more time. Let us start by guessing some cards as usual. Also, Joshy Best Friend, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. All right. Let us begin. Oh, that's a rank up. Wait. Rank Oh, rank up magic. Quick chaos. Quick chaos. Okay. This feels familiar. Jormungand. Okay, that was actually not familiar. That was not familiar at all. What is this? Oh, Twilight Rose Knight. Yeah. Vampire Genesis? Yeah. Let's go. We got one. Thank you for the 3 months. This is the obelisk thingy. What is the obelisk spell called? Fist of Fate? Fist of Fate. Okay, it's a crazy name. Salamangreat. I think this is Foxer. Yeah. Alright, it's the Goblin dude. It's not one of the ones that I know immediately. Tilted Try, you say. It is Tilted Try. Well done. I don't know this one. Red Eyes Black Dragon Sword. Okay. Is this Freezing Beast? No. Oh, Gladiator's Return. Yep. This could be not. No, it's not Wiseman's Chalice. Is it just Wiseman? Frontier Wiseman? Oh, is that the dude on Wiseman's Chalice? That story checks out. That's why it reminded me of Wiseman's Chalice. Dark Mimic level 3. Bitron. Protron. Protron. Ooh, Karakuri something Trick House. Karakuri Trick House. We're not on the best pace, but it is salvageable still. That's a Time Lord. It's not Metaion. Zaphion? Yeah. That's a Roid. Stealth Roid? This is Giga Weevil. Alright, alright. Another Karakuri. Zazank? Yeah, Zazank. Ooh, this feels familiar. Yeah, Disc Magician. it's the go. It's the golem dude, but on spell some trap hole. I think it's a trap hole. I don't know which one though. Gemini trap hole. Yeah. Chandra. Mystical Space Typhoon. The OG. Don't know what that is. No. Gravekeeper? Spiritualist. Oilman. Oh, that's also old. That's like Dark Thorns or something. Dark World Thorns? No. Oh, yeah. Okay, nice. Nice. That was kind of a shot in the dark, but... Meteor Rain? Oh, I've seen this. I think I've seen this. It's not White Mirror, is it? It's not White Mirror, I don't think. I don't know what it is. Falling Current. Ooh. It's like Lightning, Skull Archfiend of Lightning. Yeah. You are... Dude, I know this card. Oh, I've seen this card. Something Designator. Dark Designator? Yeah. The Flying Mythical Beast. Right? This one I have no idea. I don't think I know this one. Aqua Story. Alright. No idea. You look like Garuzes? You're not Garuzes. Is it Alligator Sword? Ah, it's Alligator Sword. That was the other option. I felt like it looked more like Garuzes, but was wrong. Is another Time Lord? Oh, that is another Time Lord. Oh, I know this one. I can tell this one. This is Kamion. Yeah. Leotor? No. Oh, that dude again. Firefighting the Ruma doll. Feather shot. Try to practice. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, the Kraken spawn, right? Yeah. Is it Maisei? Maisei, whatever? Sealmaster? Zytech, think of the 21 months. Appreciate you. Pain dog. Do I know that? Not sure. Supervise. All right. Fabled. You're a fabled. Marcosia? Marcosia. Ujin? Raven. Raven. This is a 6 samurai trap. Dual wield, yeah. No idea. Is that Ariel? Ishki Ariel or Necros Ariel? Necros Ariel. Is this the Shrouded Albion? No. Wait, which one is it? The spell trap. I don't think it's... What is that? What is that? Branded Bond. Oh, okay. Unfortunate turn of events. I thought I was gonna get that one. Dark Contract. What's the searcher called? Gate, right? Oh, not a Flower Cardian. Flower Cardian. I'm skipping. Peony. Bro, where's the butterfly? What is this? Duel. Noted. Noted. Cypher biplane. All right, cool. Satellar Sky Bridge, please. Yeah. Almirage. Ooh. Gardas Strike. Yeah. Earthquake. So we're so close to 800. Come on. No, we don't have time. Very close, dude. Very close. That was a Salamangrate, the last one. I couldn't quite guess which one, though. I think it was the wolf. Washed? Yeah, but it's like very close. Very close, right? Not that washed. Right, guys? It was like, okay, it was decent. Okay, level 4 old effect monster. Not a warrior, though. Not a dark. Do Lila. Not a light. 1600 attack. 1600 attack. Level 4 Abyss Pike. Brotherhood of the Fire Fist Bear. Oh, come on, dude. $2013 Earth or Wind? Earth or Wind, dude. Mermelio? Oh, come on, man! Oh, dude, is Girgi Arsenal? No, that's 1500. Bro, what's 1600 level 4 Earth? Bullblader? But that's a warrior. It's not a warrior. Boulder? What is Boulder? Wakimeru Boulder? No. Another Trap Tricks? But it's not an insect. I guess they do have some plants. Plant. Pebble. You mean the baby dragon ruler? That's 1800 attack. It's a gem knight. A gem knight. I'm being scammed. I can't even find the gem knight. Oh, Messengelato is, but Messengelato is also a warrior. Yeah, it's not Messengelato. The one gimmick puppet that looks like Gage. I don't even want to begin to think about which one you mean by that. I'll just leave it at that. I will just leave it like that. We will no longer talk about it. Karakuri? I can't even think of a Karakuri with 1600 attack. Also, Karakuris are mostly before 20. I don't even think there is a Karakuri in 2013. Egghead? Is this the one you meant? Is this the one you said looks like Gage? Come on, man. Come on, not like this. Why were they rewarded for it? Why was it that card? Why did it have to be that card? Why couldn't it just be Mermelio, dude? Or Brotherhood of the Fire Fist Bear? Why did it have to be Gimmick Puppet Egghead? It's just another instance of the universe being content brain, dude. That is all there is to it. All right. Yeah, the good ending would have been if we just got it on Fire Fist Bear or Mermelio. But it is what it is. The universe is content brained. All right. Like I said, as you can see in the title, today our main thing is going to be remote dueling Mr. Pakawat in about 30 minutes from now. So we have a little bit of time to kill before we start doing that. And before we hop into, I'll show you guys the decks that I'm going to be using today in playtesting against Pack. But before we do that, we can take a very quick look at something that arrived today, which is really cool, which is my crossover breakers order has arrived. Once again, we haven't even used our Rage of the Abyss cards yet, but it is something that I have planned for the weeks after YCS Lille happened. We're gonna be playtesting the new Rage of the Abyss cards and the new crossover breakers cards. And so I have these cards over here that we can take a quick look at. Before we do, though, this is obviously only possible because of one of our sponsors, which is Holon Card Shop, and they also have these cards in stock now in case you do want to play test these cards before release at a very reasonable price point because they are from the OCG. You can go !Holon and check them out. And as always, they obviously still have all the OCG sleeves and all that kind of stuff in the world. So shout outs to Holon for making me able to have these cards here. Huge shout out. And we're going to take a quick look at these. Now, I did not order the full set this time around. I did not order the full set because obviously the crossover breakers is a side set, so it is partially reprints. I only ordered the new cards, quote unquote. So what we've got here is we've got the new Apodracosis. Let me go closer to get a better look at these artworks. We got the new Apodracosis cards, which I think are these. These are the 3 main deck monsters, and we should have the extra deck monsters somewhere, or like the ritual one. So what was the name of this again? It was yugioh. Yeah, it wasn't in the beginning. It was Apodracosis, but apparently now it's yugioh. Which is something we'll try it, but it is, I think, expected to be the weakest out of the archetypes in this side set. But they have pretty cool artworks on these cards. I do actually like the mechanic with the pendulum ritual monster. I think it's quite cool. But that is that. And then we've got Malice in here, which is the second best deck in the pack, probably for now. We're gonna talk about the best one in a moment. Where's all the Malice cards? Got Malice, Hearts of Cryptor. I need to guess what is. It's easy to tell which card is a Malice card because the Malice cards actually have like English text on them. This is all Malice. Yeah, this is all Malice. So we've got the 3 trap cards, we've got the field spell, we've got the 3 main deck monsters, and we've got 3 extra deck monsters for Malice here. That is going to be something that we're going to be trying out for sure. After Lille is done, we're going to be playing some games with the Malice deck. These are also the most expensive archetype in this set. Even though they are not the most playable one, I'll leave it to your imagination what the reason for that could be. But in the OCG, these cards are pretty sought after. And then we've got the most powerful deck, I think, in the set, which is Ryziel. We've got the Ryziel cards over here, which I think this one is Detonator. I forgot the name of this one. But they've got the 2 extra deck monsters and then the main deck monsters. I also don't know which one is which. I think this one is Ice Ryziel. These are the 3 super rare ones in the OCG set. Then you've got a couple of common ones. I think this is also a Ryziel. I'm not even sure if they play this one. This is the Ryziel field spell. The Ryziel trap. Do they play the trap? I don't actually know. And then... oh yeah, this is the rest of the Apodracosis / yugioh cards. Yeah. So this is cool. I like this. We're gonna be play testing these cards. I'm most hyped for Ryziel. I think Ryziel is a pretty cool deck. That actually has the chance to shake up our format and make it feel a little bit different than just Yubel and Snake Eyes post Rage of the Abyss. So I think the format is gonna get better because of this set, right? I think Rage of the Abyss is a set that people are kind of scared of when it comes to, you know, Snake Eyes getting new support with the Examina cards and so on and so forth. And then once this set comes out, I think it's cool that we get another like couple options to play in the format. Specifically, Ryzeal is a deck that we're going to be trying out. So yeah, once again, exclamation mark Holon. Shoutouts to them for hooking me up with these cards, because obviously OCG cards are not easy to come by over here, and I'm happy to be able to play test these before release. So yeah, shoutouts. The only, like I said, the only unfortunate thing is that the Malice cards are actually quite pricey. Like if you want to playtest Ryzeal, I don't think it's that expensive, but the Malice stuff is quite pricey. I think I spent more for this set than for Rage of the Abyss, which is funny considering the fact that it's not even the full set, because I didn't get the reprints, and because it's only a side set, right? So I did pay for the entire thing. I paid, I think, 300 this time around, whereas it was 200 for the full set of Rage of the Abyss. Here it was 300 for a full set of all the new cards, which I think is mainly because of Malice. So yeah, it's mainly because of Malice. But yeah. Yeah. Okay, so let us begin preparing for our remote duels with Pack. Let's hope that he wakes up in time. And we are going to be playing two different decks today. We're going to have Yubel, and we're going to have White Force. So let me just go over these two lists that we're going to be playtesting today, and talk about what I expect from them and what I want to find out in testing today. But the reason why, so Pack is bringing, if what he told me like a couple days ago is still true, he wanted to play Yubel on his own, and he wanted to playtest Melodious. The reason why I've brought these two decks today is obviously the White Forest Runic deck is kind of like a pet deck of mine that I wanted to try into the Yubel deck specifically, just to see if it has a chance, you know, like it's something that I need to try. Haven't really played the Yubel matchup with this deck much yet. I played against one at Euros and just a couple in playtesting back then. But in this new format, I haven't played this deck into Yubel yet, so I do want to try it. And then I also brought Yubel because I want to find out two things. First of all, I want to find out how the Yubel mirror match is. My impression is that the Yubel mirror match is pretty heavily centered around like going first and trying to hand trap your opponent, which I'm not the biggest fan of. But I want to confirm, you know, maybe it is, maybe it's a cool mirror match, and I'm not giving it the credit that it deserves. So we're gonna try it. But I also want to give Pack the opportunity to showcase his Melodious deck into the meta threat, right? Like he said he quite liked the Melodious deck when he brought it to locals a couple days ago. So I wanted to give him the chance to showcase the Melodious deck into a meta deck, into the deck to beat in the format. So yeah. As far as the lists go that we're going to be trying today, they are going to be relatively cookie cutter, especially for the Yubel deck. I have literally just gone ahead and copied the deck that I've been referencing this week whenever we were talking about Yubel, which was Eddie Strom's second place Yubel list from the Philadelphia Regional. So this is literally the list that we're going to be rocking today. So I went with the exact same choices just because I felt like that list was it looked pretty solid, and I think it is what is to be expected, the standard from the format for now. So You're gonna have the 2 copies of Yubel. Well, 1 Yubel Terror, 1 Yubel. You're gonna have 2 Spirits. You're gonna have the Sharvara. You're gonna have the Fabled Lurie, the 3 Fiendsmiths, the 2 copies of Grave Squirmer, the triple Lotus and triple Beckoning Beast. You're gonna have 3 Nightmare Thrones, 2 copies of Tract, 1 copy of Pain, 1 copy of Opening, 1 Terraforming, and 1 for 1. The 1 Unchained Trap, and then for non-engine, the list elected to run 1 Talents, 1 of each Bestial, and then just like, I think it's 12 hand traps. Other than that, it's just 3 Nibs, 3 Ashes, 3 Veilers, and 3 Imperms, right? So that is the list we're going to be trying today, which is exactly card for card Eddie Strom's list from the Philadelphia Regional, because I felt like it looked pretty solid. A pretty solid starting point. Yeah, the main thing I want to see is like how well can this deck play going second, because my impression is that the Yubel deck is honestly not that great at going second. It's obviously okay, and it does have room for this. This deck has 15 non-engine in 42, which is far away from Snake Eye numbers, but it is still decent. So that's that. And for the extra deck, it is 3 Phantoms, an Eater, a Necroquip, a Fiendsmith's Desiree, a Requiem, a Sequence, a Moon, Yama, Rage, Little Knight. Oh, there's some glare down here. And Muckraker, Caesar, Varudras. So this is the exact same extra deck as well. So yeah. But this one is it's a very standard list, right? So I just want to see how the standard list performs, and how this deck plays, right? That is my main goal with that deck. And for the White Forest deck, which I guess is what most of you guys are probably more interested in, also I don't have a side deck because Pack is going to be limited in time today. I think he's got like 2 or 3 hours max. So I just want to be playing some game ones just to get a feeling for how these decks play. And in order to get more different matchups in, I want to just play like game ones, right? Like I want to play like Yubel into Yubel, and then like White Forest into Yubel, then Melodious into Yubel. I'd rather get different matchups in than side decks right now, because I'm just like I'm still in the process of learning the format, learning the dynamics of the decks. So I'm fine just playing game ones today. Yeah. Anyways, for the White Forest deck, it is relatively similar to the list I played at YCS, not YCS, at Euros. But there are some changes. The deck has developed in the meantime a little bit, and I'm trying out some of those new techs, like Upstart Goblin, right? So I have made room in the deck for the Upstart Goblins. The idea with the Upstart Goblin is obviously that if you use the Upstart Goblin, it is not just a 1-for-1, because it does give you a very valuable add back for the Diabell, right? Which is something that it doesn't sound that crazy, but it is actually really, really nice to be able to have just a really good add back for this card, because you do want to make this card every single time. And having something valuable to add back is nice. Obviously, this card does play into Droll, so it does kind of depend on how popular Droll and Lockbird is in the format on whether you want to play this card. But yeah, in terms of the White Forest cards, I did cut down on 1 Rushia just to fit the upstarts. Rushia was one of the cards I cut down, and I think that's fine when you're playing a essentially 37 card deck anyways. So that's that. The Runix is, I'm pretty sure it's the exact same. It's still 17. Don't have to talk about it too much. 1 Dispelling, 1 Smiting Storm, and then there's 2 Fountains. I have decided to try out the Terraforming and the Chicken game, which is something that people have been playing in this deck a decent amount, and I do think it is an idea that I can really get behind. That looks really cool. The basic idea is Terraforming gets you access to Runic Fountain, which is really nice in order to play around hand traps, right? You know, if your Hugin gets hand trapped, you can just Terraforming for the Fountain and draw with it anyways. That is pretty neat. So you basically have a 3rd copy of Fountain like that. And Chicken Game is your alternative target for it, which draws you a card, and then you can send it for cost for your White Forest cards. and basically do the same thing with Chicken Game than what you would have done with the Upstart Goblin, right? You can draw a card with Chicken Game, send it for your White Forest, and then add it back with Diabels and draw another card with it. So that's something I want to try out. Seems pretty cool. And then the rest is, well, there's the one White Forest trap, the Woes. I have taken out the spell card, which is something that I probably should have already realized before the European Championship, that the Rhoda, the White Forest Rhoda, actually isn't that good. But yeah, there's only Woes now, which I think makes sense. For non-engine, I decided to try out Forbidden Droplet. I do think that when you go second, I think Dark Ruler is a better card than Droplet. Both of them, I think, are unlikely to be enough versus like Yubel on their own, unless their opening hand is like not great, right? Like if they have like if they don't end on Desiree, then Dark Ruler and Droplet are pretty good. But generally, I think going second, Dark Ruler is a better card. I decided to try Droplet because if you go first, obviously Droplet is much better than Dark Ruler. So I think it's a matter of both of these cards are solid going second, like Droplet or Dark Ruler. Dark Ruler is better going second, Droplet is better going first. So I'm trying Droplet today just to see how it feels. And then there is a Called By, a Talents, and a Skill Drain. Was this even 40? 9, 12, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20. No, this is 39. Oh, I wanted to put a Metal Foes Fusion. I forgot the Metal Foes Fusion. I wanted to add a Metal Foes Fusion as a free send for Droplet and a free discard for Hugin and a free send for the White Forest cards. Let me find a Metal Foes Fusion. At least I think it was 39 just now. Right. Honestly, the one copy of Skill Drain, I'm not sure if I would still play it. Not because like, oh, it's random or something like that. I think Skill Drain is worse this format than it was last format, because if you played against Snake Eyes, it was actually okay to draw Skill Drain going second. I think versus Yubel, it's different. When you go second and you draw Skill Drain, it does nothing for you. So I don't actually know if Skill Drain is still correct. Like, of course, when you go first, Skill Drain is amazing, but going second, I think it gives you basically nothing, right? Like, it basically gives you nothing. There can be only one. You could play There Can Be Only One, but it's the same problem, right? Like, even that going second doesn't actually help you against Yubel. Like, you will just die to the board before you can set and pass, which wasn't the case with Snake Eye. But yeah, maybe it's better if it's just more non-engine, right? The Black Goat Laughs is also playable. I've decided to try this one today, but like the Black Goat Laughs is also very much a playable card. Yeah. All right. Also, the extra deck, I'm pretty sure the extra deck, I don't remember 100% what I played for Euros, but I'm pretty sure this is the exact same. 3 Hugin, 2 Garys, Pengying, Chaos Angel, Diabel, the 3 White Forests, Tri-Edge, Coral, Shrimp, Baguska, and SP. I'm pretty sure it's the exact same extra deck I used at Euros. So yeah. So those are the 2 decks we're trying today. Obviously, I have high hopes in this deck. I hope it's good. I really like this deck. I have my doubts that going second into Yubel is gonna be very, very hard, I think. But we'll see. We'll see. You had Typhon instead of Baguska? Oh, okay. I think Baguska is worth trying. But I was considering Typhon this morning when I built this deck. And I decided for Baguska because I felt like, so the way this deck plays around Nibiru, funnily enough, is you simply don't cook as much as you could, right? Like if you go first, you're probably gonna make a Diabel, and then you're gonna have the option of I can keep going and make more stuff, or I just say pass with a couple of runics in hand, right? More often than not, you're gonna just say pass, and your opponent is gonna like nib you right there, because otherwise the nib is gonna be useless, right? So they're gonna nib your Diabel, and then you can like bring back your Sylvie or your Rusha by shuffling back the Diabel, and then you can summon a Gary, and then make a Baguska and pass with that. The same under Shifter. Under Shifter, I think Baguska can be pretty nice in this format. So like, considering there's a couple of Shifter decks in the format, I wanted to include the Baguska, the plan B. So yeah. All right, so Hack is supposed to be here in about 10 minutes. In about 10 minutes, but I have no idea if he's going to be exactly on time, because it is quite early for him. Once again, shout outs to Pack for waking up, or for trying to wake up this early. So until Pack is here, we can do something that someone requested yesterday at the very end of the stream. There was a dono or a sub, I don't quite remember what it was, but they asked what I thought of this deck, and we do have a couple of minutes spare, so we can take a look at it. It is something. It is something else. It is a Chimera FTK hand loop combo. Now, I have already seen how they hand loop, but I haven't actually seen the entire deck profile and explanation. So we can take a look at it. Unfortunately, the quality is unfortunately what it is, but it's all right.
Hey guys, we're here with a special guest, the one and only Hanko Chow, and you finished top 4 at the YCS Naga VIP qualifiers with Fiendsmith, Chimera, FTK. I'm a little concerned on that last part there, but you do have a wonderful article on it on TCG Player. I'll have it linked down below. You guys should definitely go check it out. I was actually in the middle of reading it once we set up the call. So anyways, I'll just pass it over to you. Maybe you can talk about the deck in your article.
Yeah, I just finished writing an article on this, and it's up now. It's with it's in my rogue deck for the monthly thing. Definitely go check that out. Would highly recommend it. But yeah, I made this deck like a week or so ago, and I was done playing Yubel. I wanted to like experiment with some other ideas, and then I was thinking about this old.
Someone in chat said, what about Metal Fusion Substitute instead of Metal Force Fusion? I have been considering Fusion Substitute for Euros already. I think it's an option. I don't think it replaces Metal Force Fusion, but you could play both if you want to find the room for it.
Card that you can search off of Nightmare Throne. And then I was thinking about like another combo where you can like set it up with another fiend, and there wasn't that many other combos where you can like dump 2 fiends and then reborn, besides like this deck specifically. So and then there's like a lot of more other synergies which I'll talk about later. But yeah, it's basically just Chimera Fiendsmith, but then there's like a little gimmick at the end, which you could play like a standard build, but like I think this version has a better end board, quote unquote end board, and I don't know, like it has less bricks, more extenders. I don't know. So let's just go right through it. You got the standard kind of stuff here. 3 Apprentice Illusion. Shout out to my friend Matt for lending me these cards for last weekend. Anyways, 3 Gazelle, 3 Mirror Sword Knight to get the Gazelle. So this gets the Apprentice.
In general, this has nothing to do with this specific version of it has nothing to do with this specific version of the Chimera deck, but I do kind of want to try out Chimera at some point before the YCS. I'm running very low on time. This YCS is like very, very short term after after Worlds and stuff. So I feel very underprepared right now. But like Chimera was one of the decks that I wanted to try. I don't know if I'm gonna have the time for it, but like I feel like the Chimera cards are pretty nice.
Apprentice Nightmare gets the Mirror Sword Knight, which then gets the Gazelle, and you also have Quaddle. But you could use like Apprentice to get the Coatl to then get the Gazelle, but I'd rather use Coatl to get Berthomet to my hand as like a fusion extender. I don't normally want to use Mirror Sornite to summon out Berthomet in this version because unless you're going for like the Chimera Illusion OTK line, you want to be able to have the option to use your Link monsters and stuff. So you try not to summon this card.
Chimera is interesting, but it's always the same about can you really break the Yubel board? Here's the thing: I don't think you have to always break the Yubel board in Yu-Gi-Oh. Like I don't think there are certain things in formats that are simply not solvable, right? And I think every single deck has the same problem. Like even if you play hand traps, you have the same question of, hey, can I actually stop Yubel consistently? And the answer is also no, right? Like if you go second into Yubel, you're gonna have a problem, and that is something that every deck struggles from, even Yubel itself, right? Did you change your mic setup? So I don't have I have a thing that normally goes in front of it, this thing, and I have to move it out of the way for the remote duel setup, because otherwise it's blocking the hand cam, the camera that's recording my hand while playing. I can put it on now, maybe it helps, but when we remote duel, I have to take it off.
It's like it seems like it's more rewarding, but in this version, it's actually it's less rewarding. So anyways, those are those cards, and obviously with the
thing with board breakers is you have to draw 2. You just can't draw 1. And the problem with the math behind that is that there simply aren't that many good board breakers, right? There are simply not that many cards that do it like Dark Ruler and like Droplet, right?
Yeah, Chimera stuff. You got the 3 Chimera fusions, which is very important for this combo. I like to play the Edgem Chain, Poly, and Patchwork package in this deck because they increase your hand size, and this is like a really cool synergy where you can discard it for a Apprentice Nightmare or Nightmare Apprentice, and then like just having a secondary fusion spell is also very important in this combo, so that's why I wanted to include it. So there's that, and then there's the Beansmith package with everyone's got to play, but this version I chose to max out on the Tract and Engravers because the combo gets easier if you can open one of these kind of cards, so that way you don't have to commit 2 bodies to make the Closed Sky. You could play the Evil Hero thing, but yeah, I'm prioritizing sending other cards, which I'll show momentarily, instead of sending the Evil Heroes. So that's why I wanted to play these. And then we play the Nightmare Throne package here.
Oh.
Because I think this is like one of the most powerful, splashable, generic packages in this game right now. It's just like an E-Telly. It's like you have 4 copies of like an E-Telly for like a Fiend on the field, and then after you're done using the Yubel, it's like a...
Okay, so we're using... They are correct. This is something that I am kind of surprised people are not doing more. But I do also understand why people are not like doing it, because it is like you're playing 4 field spells and 2 quote-unquote bricks, right? But you are getting a lot of mileage out of 1 Nightmare Throne, right? You go Nightmare Throne, Pop Spirit, summon Yubel, link with the Yubel, and then make a Phantom. But it is 2 bricks. It's 6 deck slots, and 2 of them are bricks. So, like, yeah.
Fusion material or link material, then you get to, like, make a Phantom afterwards. So it just, it's really broken. And so there's another Fiend you can add or destroy with the Nightmare Throne, which is Phantom of Chaos. But this is actually going to be the first target that you send off of Berthomet, and then use your Fiendsmith cards to make Aerial Eater to send Sky Scourge Noralis. And this card, if you're a big fan of like Edison format, you'll know what this card does. Or if you've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for as long as I
know what this card does.
And you usually see this card complemented with this card, because nobody actually can make a deck that summons this unless you're playing like Fluffles, or if Beatrice was legal, this would have been way easier to summon because Beatrice is Light Fairy. But now that Beatrice is banned, it's a lot harder to set this up. So you're gonna have to use Phantom of Chaos to copy the effect. So basically, the combo is sending with Aerial Eater and Berthomet, these 2, and using Muckcracker to reborn the Phantom Chaos, and you reset the game to 0. But you have graveyard effects.
Yeah, so basically, Norlaros sends the entire field and hand to the graveyard, and I think then you draw 1 card. So it can be ashed, funnily enough, but the idea is obviously because you have Engraver already set up in the graveyard, you have Chimera cards in the graveyard, like the Chimera Fusion, you can add it back to your hand later and stuff like that. You are super you're super ahead in that game, right? Like you have 1 card in hand, they have 0 cards in hand, they're gonna draw 1, but you have a lot of graveyard follow-up, basically, right? Can it be ashed if you're copying the effect? So the way Phantom of Chaos works is you banish a monster in your graveyard, then Phantom of Chaos copies its effect, but then you still have to activate the effect again, right? Like you are like Phantom of Chaos becomes Norloras, and Norloras has a once per turn effect, right? It's not like you're not doing it immediately when you're copying. It's not rollback. It's basically like you're copying. Phantom of Chaos becomes the same card with the same effect, and then after you've copied the effect, you are then activating it on Phantom of Chaos, right? And so that can be ashed, yes.
And you're basically winning at that point. It's pretty obnoxious because the deck also has like hand trap protection from this guy. What's this called? A Cornfield Coatl. So Veiler, Imperm, and Mourner does nothing against this deck once I set it up, unless you like pair it. But even if you do,
Norloras is not once per turn, so if they ash you just use it again. Wait, what? Sky Scourge, Norloras. Sky Scourge, Norloras. You can pay 1,000 life points. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, you can ash it, but that's like ashing a danger. Fair enough.
stop the combo, you're usually really behind in card advantage because I still get the hand rip and I still have like everything else in my at my disposal to stop you.
Funnily enough, guys, it is still correct to ash it though. Because what's the point of just letting your ash get discarded, right? You might as well ash so that they have to pay 1,000 life points again, right? Like we're making fun of it right now, but like you have an ash, they go for Norleras, yeah, play into talents, bro. They will lose their entire hand as well. It plays around them drawing talents for their 1 Norleras draw. I would ash earlier. Yeah, obviously, right? Obviously. They're going to draw into talents? Okay, dude.
From playing. So this deck has a very high win rate when it goes first. And then some non-engine space, Call by the Grave and Triple Tactics Talent. Like, just if you're attacking your opponent's hand, and then if they have to hand trap you, and then you play talents to rip the more cards out of your hands. This card's really broken in these kind of decks. So that's the main deck. It's 43 cards. It's very consistent. You do want to see the.
So this is basically just Fiendsmith Chimera, but instead of going for like the Dia Bell's illusion monster with your cards, you set up the 2 fiends together, right? Like the Phantom and the Norleras. Other than that, it has no like bricks or anything like that. It's just like 2 extra engine requirements, right? You do play the Ubel cards as bricks as well. The only thing that I am not seeing here at all is there's not a single board breaker and there's not a single hand trap. So it's like literally just 3 talents in 43 cards. Everything else you have just engine going second, right? Like there's nothing else. You just have to literally brute force into the opponent's board whenever you go second, right? Like you have to just play. Also, quick side note, it is now 1:04 and Pack has not responded yet. We'll give the man some time because it is very early for him, but I hope he didn't oversleep. We'll see.
A way to get to Gazelle more often, so you could like cut down like maybe 1 tract or 1 apprentice or 1 gravers kind of thing, like to slim it down. But it also works better with the side patterns I have, so that's why I chose to keep it at like 43. So that's the main deck, and then the extra deck. So we got the Fiendsmith cards, Engraver, Sequence, Closed Sky, the Aerial Eater, the Fiendsmith Desiree and the Muckracker, as well as Wave King Caesar, which like you could say it's like a Fiendsmith card, but it's also like a Chimera card because the Chimera can make this guy Berthmet, which is a level 6 Fiend. But you rather keep it on the field because of the Coatl negate. Anyway, so the Chimera cards, I played 2 Berthmets, 1 Chimera, the King of the Hand Rip Chimera, and then the OTK Chimera. Um, I've summoned like every single card here, except for maybe Desiree at times, but the theory behind Desiree...
I mean, it feels like your deck doesn't really need to go Desiree because you are hand ripping instead. But I guess if you get hand trapped, maybe you want to end on that.
Is that once you put your opponent on top deck mode, your follow-up is to try and make this guy, and now they're top decking against a Desiree, which is usually not happening. And then some other... Oh yeah, sorry, Necroquip is also like a Fiendsmith card, right. And then Phantom of Chaos, Magnum the Reliever, and Guardian Chimera. I sometimes do wish I play like Predaplant, Dracostapelia, but like I kind of just don't see the room unless I cut out the Desiree. But yeah, this is Magnum the Reliever.
The only issue with this sort of deck, I suppose, is that we are in a format where a lot of decks have like pretty strong 1-card combos, right? So like imagine you go for the Nolaras and your opponent just top decks Bonfire, or your opponent top decks Samsara D Lotus, or Nightmare Throne, or Canahawk, or whatever, right? Like it is very risky in that like you're still going to be winning the majority of the games, but there is definitely a chance that you can like get overrun, right? You have a graveyard negate. What do you have? You can make Phantom after hand rip, but most of the time you would want to make Phantom to protect your combo, probably. Also, Phantom of Yubel only works if you draw Nightmare Throne, which is not a consistent thing. Like sometimes you have it, but majority of your games you won't, right? Mirror Sword Knight and Coatl, but you won't have the thing on the board. Your own board is empty too after Norlaras.
The Light Fiend, so technically you could like make this.
But maybe we're showcasing it. Maybe there is something.
Guardian Chimera is the honorary Chimera card, and I play just 1 Phantom of Chaos. Sometimes I do miss 2 because I want to summon 1 to protect my combo, and then like summon a second one later. But like you technically could like after you're done using your first one, you could
you can reborn in your opponent's turn, right?
If you have another Nightmare thrown up, then you can fuse with the Spirit of Yubel or the Yubel on the field, and then that'll trigger the Nightmare Throne to put this back. So it's actually surprisingly doable in this version. So that's the extra deck. My side deck is still a work in progress. I think I'm going to make a lot more improvements if I were to keep playing this deck. But I chose to go for a board breaker approach post side. So I like play Evenly Match, Lightning Storms, Book of Eclipses, Forbidden Droplet, and 3 Infinite Impermanence. I had Mulcharmians in here. I had Phantasmas in here, but I wanted to try this kind of lineup, and I think I'm gonna probably go back to playing like Droll and Lockbird or Nibiru's and stuff. But we'll see if I keep playing this deck. So that's just the side deck. I think it's definitely not finalized yet. But the main deck though, and the extra deck is I'm very comfortable with, and the game plan of this deck is like really simple. You make it look like as if you're playing a normal what's it called? A normal Chimera Fusion deck, where if you open like hands like these, let's see here. So you want to open a way to get to 2 fusion spells. So normally the Geza will get to the Chimera Fusion, and then like you have Edgem Chain, this, and let's just say you have like some other redundant cards here. So you normal summon Gazelle to get this, and then you like just fuse into the Chimera to just make it look like as if you're playing a regular deck, and you get all the pluses and stuff. What's it called? And if you don't open up Fiendsmith Tract, you're going to have to use the Nightmare Apprentice to summon itself, which then searches for a Coatl. And you want to use Coatl to, like I said, pitch to search for Big Wing Berthmet here. Because then if you fuse with it, with your secondary poly, then you get to make this guy, the Berthmet, and then the Berthmet, the big wing Berthmet is going to bring back an illusion. So we're going to bring back just a Coatl here. And then, what's it called? That is going to send the first target, which is the Phantom Chaos. So this looks pretty inconspicuous. Then you use the 2 monsters on the field here to make the Closed Sky into, oh my goodness, Closed Sky into Requiem into Engraver. And Engraver is basically just 2 bodies because you equip this, and then you make the Necrofusion or Necroquip, which then you bring back the Engraver by shuffling back whatever, and make Sequence. And the Sequence is going to Fusion Summon. Normally, I would put back like Necroquip and Berthmet because they're both Dark Fiends, and you want that's only if you opened up the Mirror Sword Knight, and clearly this hand did not open up the Mirror Sword Knight, so I might be reluctant to just put back the 2 Light Fiends, just for simplicity's sake. But normally, if you have like an Edgem Chain, or like then you want to put that back instead of the Berthmet, and you summon out the Aerial Leader. So this is like a formation that you're normally going to get into in this line, and you still have like 2 other cards in your hand. You're going to use the Aerial Leader to send the secondary part of the combo, which is the Sky Scourge Noralis. So you have both Sky Scourge, Phantom that you sent earlier, and you have all these other cards in the grave. You're going to link the Sequence and the Aerial Leader into Muckracker. And because you still have this on the field, remember, and you have a Coatl in your graveyard, you're protected from any targeted effects. So you can use Muckracker now to bring back the Phantom Chaos by discarding a card afterwards.
You're not protected from Nib though, right? Even if you had Mirror Sword Knight at some point, Mirror Sword Knight, does Mirror Sword Knight negate Nibiru, or is it only effects on the field? Mirror Sword Knight. It is monster your opponent controls. Yeah.
Where is he?
So I feel like you are always giga inting into Nibiru with this deck.
And you use Phantom Chaos to copy Sky Scourge.
I guess that's why we're playing the. The Nightmare Throne package. That makes sense.
Noralis. And now you're just gonna nuke the board. Nuke the board and your opponent's hand. So your opponent has 0 cards in their hand. You draw a card per turn, and you haven't used Chimera Fusion to add back to your hand yet, so you use that to
normally Chimera doesn't play into Bestials this hard, but this combo does. I'm gonna be honest with you. My impression is that this is a fun thing to try. Like I imagine when you find out this combo, you're like, you know, it's like fun imagining like resolving this on people. To be honest, I don't think that this is worth it for Chimera decks, because I'm gonna be honest with you, Chimera is already really strong going first. Like if the Chimera deck gets to go first, like all these things that they're saying, like, oh, you're protected from targeting hand traps, you're protected from this, from that, you can push through that. That is all true for the regular Chimera deck as well, right? But like your game plan is just like, well, I'm gonna leave my opponent with their hand, but I'm just gonna make a really powerful board. And I think Chimera is already like pretty good at doing that, and doesn't necessarily need to resort to a combo like this. It does feel like win more, right? But like it's an interesting like discovery.
Back, and then you said it,
because it is also, that's the thing, it is not really an FTK, right? Like it's not your typical like I'm gonna inflict burn damage and win the game kind of FTK deck. It is a pseudo FTK by I'm gonna make a board or create a situation that is unwinnable for my opponent, which is something that Chimera can already do without playing those cards. And we haven't even taken into account that Norlara sends your opponent's entire hand to the graveyard, which is, for some decks, they can get value from that, right? Like imagine you're playing into I don't know, a Fiendsmith deck, and they pitch like Engraver and another like whatever combination of Light Fiend, like Lurie or something. They can bring back the Engraver potentially on the next turn, and you might have to deal with that, right? Imagine you're playing against Ritual Beast and they discard some Ritual Beasts. They have that Contact Fusion, right? Like they have the Contact Fusion into the Nokia Drago and stuff like that, and like, it could go wrong, right? Like you can discard cards with graveyard effects. You can play into like, I don't know, queuing into Tearlament and send their hand to the graveyard. It's like it's not as FTK as you're making it out to be. Imagine you're discarding a Flamberge and 2 level 1 fires. It's unlikely, but it's like it can happen.
You pass turn. It looks kind of this looks kind of bad, but you actually have Chimera to either bring back the Mirror Sword Knight or the Baphomet, which because we put back the Fiend cards this time, we're just gonna bring back the Baphomet, which then gets you 2 more cards to your hand, Gazelle and the Chimera Fusion, and then you have Fusion Baphomet to bring back the Chimera Fusion. So now you have these 2 on the field, 3 cards in your hand.
Yeah, original Sinful
and a Chimera
Spoils.
Fusion
Yeah.
set. If you have Mirror Sword Knight in your graveyard, then they have to contest against that too, as with their 1 draw for turn. So basically, at this point, your opponent scoops up and then they lose, because sometimes if like I said, if we're able to keep the Engraver in the graveyard, they also I have another Engraver to play with next.
So it's like it's a strong combo, but it's not auto win. Like it probably has. If you resolve this combo in this format, you probably do have like a 90% win rate or something, right? But like considering that Chimera already has a strong win rate going first, and then this deck is probably even worse going second than other Chimera builds, and like I'd say it's win more. I'd say it's win more because you are playing into certain hand traps a lot more than usual, right? Like Bestials or Nibiru seem specifically crazy against this deck. Yeah, but it's Pog. Yeah, okay.
Turn as well, so it's it's pretty ridiculous. And like the combo has a built-in way to protect itself because of the Quaddle. But you could also, like, if you open up with enough extenders, like if you already have Engraver or Tract in your hand, alongside with like another way to put another body on the field, there's situations where you can put like you can sacrifice your Baphomet and your not Engraver, Necroquip, wherever this went, yeah, to make the Wave King. But this is only if you're anticipating your opponent to play Bestials or Nibiru, because then
okay, we have a way to do that.
This will protect you from that. But obviously, you're sacrificing the Quaddle negate. So this is...
See, so you have to pick your poison, right? Play around Nibiru or Bestial, or play around Imperm or Veiler, right? So you usually probably don't get both.
So this is... what's it called?
Is Pack still Bedge? I don't know. I just messaged them again. Maybe we also had a misunderstanding with the time zones, but I think he was supposed to be here like 20 minutes ago. It is very early for him, though, and I honestly, at the end of the day, I don't really care when we play. We can just kill a little bit more time and then play like in a little bit. It's fine. I'm not in any hurry or anything like that, so let the man wake up.
Even if you do take this risk and they actually have like Imperm or whatever, usually they're super behind anyways, because they still get a hand rip. They lost the card from playing a hand trap, and you still have like Chimera Fusion and just a lot of other follow-ups to play with. There's even times when, like I said, if you open up like if you already open up the Fan of Chaos or the Sky Scourge, you can actually be able to afford to send like a Yubel or a Spirit of Yubel, so that way you can also make a Phantom Yubel after you resolve the Sky Scourge and Aurelus. So they have to contest against this too. Anyways, like that's basically the comment. What do you think, James?
That's amazing. Thank you so much for sharing. I'm really, really excited, but also terrified of seeing that. But huge thanks.
Yeah, it's a cool discovery. I'm not gonna lie. I personally don't think that this is going to be the ideal way of playing the Chimera deck, but it is a possibility that you would have to keep in mind, I guess. But the thing is, you don't really have to change that much about how you build your decks because of this, simply because people are already playing the cards that are good against this, which makes me think it's not that good of an idea, right? Like it's like your people are already playing Bestials, people are already playing Nib. This would be, I think, a really, really good discovery if we were in a board breaker format, right? Like if we were in a board breaker format, then that could be really, really cool to have a deck like this available. The problem is people are already leaning towards playing hand traps anyways. So I feel like you would struggle more into that. I feel like you can build a pure Chimera deck that is better into hand traps than this one. But it's something to keep in mind, you know, like if it's ever time for people to play board breakers again, you could bring out the Chimera hand loop deck and there you go. right? Like, not bad. All right. Let me. All right, let me try and think of what we can do until Pack arrives. The first thing I'm gonna do is head to the toilet real quick, and then we'll think about what we do to kill some time before Pack arrives. Which I don't know when that is. I have no idea. So feel free to suggest stuff to talk about or to react to until Pack is here. One paleo game? I don't think it's gonna be that long. Yeah, I'll be right back. Should we have a gamba for when Pack is gonna be here? Ah, you guys prepared some scatters. I see. You guys prepared some scatters, but you didn't get the full screen. Even on the small chat thingy, you didn't get the full screen. Pathetic, honestly. Check the Draw 2 video in the React Andy channel. Hold up. I mean, we do have some time to kill before the before Pack is here. I don't know how much time, but let me see. React Andy. How good is drawing 2 cards in every card game? How good is drawing 2 cards? I mean, I feel like I know the answer to this question, which is quite simply, as long as it's associated to some sort of cost, it is significantly worse, which makes it the most powerful probably in Yu-Gi-Oh! Simply because it is attached to no cost, pretty much. Because in all these, I've actually played these other all these other games just a little bit. But the thing is, in Hearthstone, you spent mana to draw 2 cards. In Magic, you spent mana to draw 2 cards. Even in Pokemon, you spend a resource to draw 2 cards, which is your once per turn supporter, basically, right? But it's a relatively quick one, so let's hop in. Why not?
Here's a presentation on how good drawing 2 cards is in every card game. You got card game problems. Maybe you got one powerful deck that's crushing your metagame all at once. Maybe you got one card that just really is destroying everything and making you don't want to play anymore. Maybe it's an entire archetype of cards that's just bowling over everything that you got going on. Or maybe you're just tired of some effects in general that have been in your game for like a really long time. Maybe it's time for a change. But here's the thing. If you're going to change to a different card game, which one are you going to change to? It's a hard question to answer. Here's the thing, though. All of the card games that you play, they all have one thing in common. And if you look at all of these cards, it's very clear and obvious. They all draw 2 cards. Every card game has a card that just says, draw 2 cards. Simple
That's crazy.
as that. So, you don't know one thing about that, though. How good is it to draw 2 cards in each of the games? Let's look one by one and see how good it actually is to draw 2 cards in every card game. So first we got Hearthstone. This classic card, Arcane Intellect, 3 mana, draw 2 cards. How good is 3 mana to draw 2 cards in Hearthstone? It's like fine. It's like okay, I guess. Like you got other cards like Acrobatics here that draws 2 cards, and then you can draw more cards.
Yeah, I think they power crept Arcane Intellect at this point. It was in the game when it launched, like 10 years ago. And it's just fine.
If you play the cards, you got this card that draws you 2 cards, but gives you a benefit if it's the last mana that you spent on the turn. And you got this card that like you got to put a bit of work into. You cast some spell schools, you end up drawing 2 cards. If you cast 2 spell schools, you end up being equal to Arcane Intellect, and more will give you more of a discount. So drawing 2 cards for 3 mana is like, you could do better, but you could do worse. It's like an okay effect. There's a lot of cards that have been made better than Arcane Intellect, but not like insanely better than Arcane Intellect, so it like completely destroys everything, like spread the word or whatever. Could you do better, though, in Hearthstone? Yeah, probably. Most cards do a good deal better. You got Gold Panner here. If he just sticks for 1 turn on the board, and you already have a card that gives you a 1/2 in stats and drew you 2 cards, Frost Lotus Seedling upgrades into a card that draws 2 cards and gives you 10 armor, which is just strictly better than Arcane Intellect. You got Defrost. Like I said, all the cards require a little bit more setup, but you can usually do better. Getting 2 corpses isn't that hard in a Death Knight deck. And then Refreshing Spring Water. This card draws you 2 cards and gives you the mana back if you draw spells. So with the cost of putting spells in your deck, which Mage already likes to do, you get the 2 cards for much, much cheaper than you would otherwise. So in most Hearthstone decks, you can probably do better than Arcane Intellect, but the effect is still somewhat playable. Second up, we're going to talk about Magic. Now, Magic, you got this card, Divination. Same card as Hearthstone. 3 mana, draw 2 cards. How good is draw 2 in Magic? It's all right. It's actually pretty good.
I like how every single game that has mana involved, the answer is just going to be, it's all right.
Thirst for Knowledge, discard, draw 3 cards, and discard 2 cards unless you discard an artifact, so you have to be playing a lot of artifacts in your deck, otherwise you're going to risk ending up down a card in comparison to cards like Divination. Behold the Multiverse here. The downside of this card is you either have to pay in advance, or you have to pay extra up front to get the 2 cards, but you get a free Scry 2 attached, so it's a bit of push and pull. There's lots of cards in Magic that are like this. You got Charter Course, the other version of it, where it's discounted price, but you have to do something to achieve the 2 cards. So in this case, you have to actually attack with a creature on the turn you play, a very non-blue effect, to actually end up with getting 2 cards and getting the 1 mana discount on your Divination. Could you do better in Magic? Sort of, but like not by a whole lot. Magic generally keeps it relatively even. You got Mulldrifter here, which lets you have basically 2 cards in one, but the other half of the card that's 3 mana is still just the same 3 mana draw 2 effect. You got this card Sign in Blood. It costs a bit less mana, but you still lose 2 life, and you have to play double black, which is a larger cost than it would be to simply play 1 black or 1 blue in your deck that wants to draw the 2 cards. Compulsive Research is a pretty good example of a card that's almost always better than Divination, because you draw 3 cards and then you get to pick which one you get rid of, and usually getting rid of a land isn't that big of a cost, but it still has the downside.
That's graceful charity.
Of if you don't have lands, it's not really the best to discard your land that you have. A more modern example of a card that's probably better than Divination is Caretaker's Talent. When you play this card down, you usually...
What is going on this card artwork? How does this work? Enchantment class. Bro, this thing's got more text boxes than a pendulum card. Gain the next level as a sorcery to add its ability. Whenever one is... okay.
You can draw a card getting 1 token on the first turn.
You pay to upgrade it. Oh, okay. So you play it for the cost up here, and then you upgrade it by paying 1, and then you upgrade again by paying 4.
through to the next turn because enchantments are generally hard to remove and get you a second card, and then can keep snowballing from there. But this card even is not strictly better than Divination, because if you play this card and it immediately dies, you actually get no cards out of it in comparison to Divination, which at least gives you the 2 cards guaranteed. So even though Magic has been around for the longest out of all the card games, drawing 2 effects have actually remained somewhat viable in competitive decks, control decks, and other types of decks all the way up till today. Third up, I'm going to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! How good is it to draw 2 cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! You got the spell card here, Pot of Greed. You just play on your turn, you draw 2 cards. How good is it? Completely broken. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is completely insane. This card, Triple Tactics Talent, this card has the same effect of Pot of Greed, where you can draw 2 cards, but you can only activate the effect if it's your turn and your opponent has activated a monster effect, which isn't the least common thing to happen in Yu-Gi-Oh!, but they're already putting a gate on this card that just says draw 2 cards. Pot of Greed is so broken.
You know what I'm missing a little bit? It's entertaining, but as someone who really likes to think and talk about card games and game design and all that kind of stuff, we're missing the explanation of why, for example, in Hearthstone, those kind of effects are just okay, or why in Magic, those kind of things are only okay. Like, we're not talking about, like, the concept of tempo and why, like, when you have to pay mana for it, like, even though you're turning 1 card into 2 cards, that is something that comes at an actual cost, right? Like, we're gonna have those things attached to a mechanic that, like, makes you slower, right? Like, your game plan develops slower if you have to spend 3 mana to draw 2 cards. Whereas in Yu-Gi-Oh!, there is literally no downside to those kind of things. And because Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't even have the mana system at all, like, Pot of Greed is insane, because it's basically, from a Magic player's perspective, it's a 0 mana, draw 2 cards. But because it's Yu-Gi-Oh!, those other cards also probably cost 0 mana, right? It's a 0 mana, draw 2 0 mana cards in a game like Yu-Gi-Oh!, right? So that's, like, and we're just saying, like, oh, Pot of Greed is totally broken. There's even another version of Pot of Greed that's, like, more conditional, and it's still good, right? You know, like, we're not really actually diving into the reasons. Maybe that's too much to ask for from an 11-minute video, but
in comparison to all the other card games, that this card that is super simple in Magic and Hearthstone is completely busted and is banned everywhere. We got this card, Sekka's Light, which, if you looked at the other cards on the list so far from Hearthstone and Magic, you see, oh, okay, you get the draw 2, but you have to, like, you put a little bit of work in to get maybe a benefit, maybe a downside, like, you have to work around it. This card requires you to have no spells and traps in your entire graveyard, which basically means you can't play any of them in your deck, and then it also stops you from playing other spell or trap effects for the rest of the game. Literally the entire game. So you put this card in your deck, this can be the only spell or trap card in your entire deck. That's 2/3 of the game that you're just lopping off just for the draw 2 and the graveyard effect on Sekka's Light.
I wish Sekka's Light would come back to 3.
This card really shows how absurdly good draw 2 is. And if you want to get an example of a draw 2 effect that sees tons of play, we can look at Pot of Desires. This card is literally just Pot of Greed, but with the downside that you have to remove the top 10 cards of your deck face down. And in Yu-Gi-Oh!, that's a huge price. Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks are 40 cards as opposed to 60 cards like most card games, so removing the top 10 is a fourth of your deck, and you might need those cards to win the game, especially in Yu-Gi-Oh!, where there's a lot of cards that search your deck for specific cards. So by putting a card like Pot of Desires in your deck, you're really saying, I hope I don't banish the really important stuff I need to win this game so I can get that +2 cards. Could you do better in Yu-Gi-Oh! Than drawing 2 cards, though? You might think the answer is no, but funnily enough, I think you can actually...
we're gonna show Runic Fountain, aren't we?
...do better than just a card that draws you 2 cards nowadays.
No!
It's not really something that I can easily get into in this short video, though. There's a lot of cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like Snake Eye Ash that have, like, an absolute ton of text.
Wait,
and
what?
When you play them, you get a guy, and then you search your deck for, like, another guy, and that guy gets you this guy, and then this guy gives you another card, and it just chains and chains and chains of you tutoring through your deck, finding specific things that get you more things when you play them. You get Snake Eye Poplar.
Fair enough, but it's not drawing.
Off the ash gets the thing, the Poplar gets the spell, the
But
spell
yeah.
gets the debuff. It's like really all
There
the top...
is other ways in Yu-Gi-Oh! To get significant amounts of card advantage. Yeah.
Metagame decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! Share this in common, where it's just a really, really long combo line starting.
What I expected was we're just gonna look into, like, what other options there are, or other ways in Yu-Gi-Oh! To draw 2 or 3 cards, right? Like, I thought we were maybe gonna look at, like, Card of Demise, or Runic Fountain, or I don't know, Maxi, Molcharmies, that kind of stuff, right?
from 1 or 2 cards in your opening hand, and extenders that continue this that give you eventually more than what a draw 2 would have been able to give you, but it's just way too hard to explain to anyone who isn't really into Yu-Gi-Oh! So just know that even though draw 2 is completely broken in Yu-Gi-Oh!, we have other stuff that's also completely broken in Yu-Gi-Oh!, which makes draw 2 actually not the most broken effect in the universe. All right, finally, let's get into the last game here, Pokemon.
Bro, Pokemon literally has like draw 7.
How good is drawing 2 cards in Pokemon? We got this card, just like Pot of Green, draw 2 cards, cost you nothing. Let's see what it is. It sucks. It's like really unbelievably bad. We got these 2 cards here, which already say draw 2 cards just by default. They're the exact same as the supporter card build here.
Yeah,
however, if you have Fulfill the Condition, either your active Pokemon as a tag team, or if you have a stadium,
I think it is only fair to say though that their Bill, I'm pretty sure it was Bill, used to be not a supporter, and when it was not a supporter, like in the very first iteration of the Pokemon trading card game, it was a really good card, right? Because I don't even know if they had supporters in the beginning. I don't actually know if that concept has always been around, but just so we're all on the same page, supporters are types of trainer cards, which trainers are basically spells, and supporters are a type of spell card that you can only use 1 per turn, right? You can only use 1 supporter per turn, and it's just a matter of there is better options than drawing 2 cards. But there was a time when Bill was basically a normal spell card, when it was just a trainer and there was no supporters, there was no limit to how many you could play. There was a time where you could just play Bill, draw 2 cards, and at that point it was a really good card. Like, people did actually play that.
Pretty easy to do if you build a deck around them. You just get 2 more cards for absolutely free. And then if you don't want to build your deck around a specific effect, you can just play this card, Friends of Hisui, which just draws you 3 cards for the exact same price. It's literally just better. Drawing 2 cards in Pokemon is literally so bad. You can just put an effect in the game that's literally just better than that. Now, the answer, could you do better in Pokemon, is like obviously by a mile. Like, there's so many better effects. This card, Professor's Research, lets you draw
discard your hand, draw 7 cards.
7 cards for the exact same price as the draw 2 effect that we saw earlier.
So this is like, from what I know about the Pokemon trading card game, this kind of effect is very good, but there are even decks that don't like to play this card. There's like other options depending on the deck that could be better, but most decks will use this card.
Now, you do have to discard your hand, which could be a cost, but usually in Pokemon, you want to play the cards that are in your hand, so that way they're actually in play. So drawing 7, after you play almost all the cards in your hand, pretty low cost. And I'm not even talking about the Pokemon. I'm only been talking about the trainer cards, which you can only play 1 of per turn. But we have Pokemon that let you do things like Radiant Greninja here. This card lets you draw 2 cards by discarding 1 card, but you can do that every single turn, and you can just play this guy at the very beginning of the game with no cost. How about this card, Squawkability EX? It's only a
Squawkability.
Able to do the thing on your first turn where you discard your hand and draw 6 cards, but you can play as many of these guys on your first turn as you want. But you can only use 1 of his ability per turn, but the fact that you can just play this guy and get basically a free extra Professor's Research, and this guy's a Pokemon, which makes it much easier to search. There's a lot of power behind the effects and abilities like this. Another card that is completely insane. Now, this still does have a price. You have to use your V-Star power, your
During your turn, you may discard the top 7 cards of your deck, then put up to 2 cards from your discard pile into your hand. Ooh.
Legacy Star ability, which
Mill
is only
7,
1
add
per
2
game.
back.
However,
Where's Pack? I have no idea. Pack must have overslept. We've been betrayed. I think Pack is slumbering right now.
lets you look at the top 7 cards of your deck and put 2 of them in your discard pile. Regidrago not only benefits off putting more cards in your discard pile, it also gives you the 2 best cards you could possibly want from your discard pile and puts them into your hand, being an amazing draw to from the top.
Yeah, this thing is Chaos Ruler. But the cool thing is you don't even have to put 2 cards back into your hand out of the 7 you milled. You can actually use stuff that was already in your graveyard beforehand.
7 at absolute minimum, and you can do this also on the very first turn of the game if you want. If you play down Regidrago V-Star as early as possible on like turn 2, you can get the best draw 2 effect possible. So Pokemon, even though comparison to Yu-Gi-Oh, there's a lot like different elements and stuff, and they have
watch the Paleo Experience video. We can do that after this one.
Different costs, like you can only play once supporter card per turn, or you can usually these abilities you can only activate once per turn or on your first turn or once per game. They still are super powerful in comparison to what Yu-Gi-Oh has available, and yet the game remains a lot slower for many other reasons, like the limiters on what Pokemon can do damage. If you look at most of the Pokemon here, their damages are, pretty low, pretty reasonable, so you can't both get the card draw and the power in the same card. In conclusion, speed and cardboard change a lot from game to game. You have many different cards trading hands. In Pokemon, you're going to see maybe like a third of your deck in the first turn. Same as Yu-Gi-Oh! But in Magic and Hearthstone, you might see way less cards, but go through way more turns because the games take a lot longer to play. But I think that is something that makes card games so amazing and something that everyone should try.
It's really interesting to look at this sort of stuff, because it really makes you think, like, how come these cards are so similar but are evaluated so differently depending on which game you play, right? It's like, to me it's fascinating. It's fascinating to me that you can go into a different card game and cards that are functionally or look like they are the same card can be completely different because of the dynamics of the card game are different, right? I think it's a very fascinating topic. But it is obviously interesting to note that, like, the two in this list that were the closest to each other were Magic and Hearthstone, because they are both mana based, and then Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh are the two where you gotta reevaluate those kind of things because they fundamentally work so differently, right? Like Yu-Gi-Oh with basically no mana system, and Pokemon also doesn't have a mana system. Both of those games, they limit or they regulate the player's actions by just the rules that they place on the game. Like, you can only do this once per turn, like play a supporter card or something. And since in Yu-Gi-Oh there is no such thing as you can only use one spell card per turn or something like that, a card of like Pot of Greed has virtually no cost to it, no downside, right? Did Runeterra have a draw 2? Runeterra had plenty of draw 2s in different colors, different regions. But it was basically the same sort of evaluation as it is in Hearthstone or Magic, because Runeterra was also a mana-based card game. Drawing 2 cards was something that was good, but it cost you tempo. So you would play those cards in decks that needed it, but like you'd have to find the right moment to play them. It's not just I see this card, I go +1 type of thing, right? Like, you have to sacrifice tempo. You have to basically take a turn off or play less cards on a turn than you would normally onto the field in order to replenish your hand, right? So yeah, well, interesting thing to look at. I find that I find it fascinating to look at different card games in different ways. How good is draw 2 in Lorcana? Same answer. Because Lorcana also has mana, but I think in Lorcana it's a little bit better because Lorcana, at least in the very first iterations of the game, had not very many options for drawing. Like, there was not, like, most colors in Lorcana would love to have a draw 2, but they just don't, right? So they don't even have the option of, like, drawing cards is a premium effect in Lorcana, but just because they've been very careful with where they print it and where they give it to, right? All right. Where is the paleo experience? I'm sure someone must have. The Paleozoic experience. Okay. Subtroop, thank you for the 25 months. Like, once again, sorry, we have to kind of bridge the time. I was hoping we would be remote dueling already with Pac, but he seems to have overslept, so we're gonna have to try and kill some time until he's here. It is what it is. We'll make do. Alright, what is this?
Well, howdy. Round these parts, we play control decks. Set 5 pass, kicking some ass. Flipping up cards is a gosh darn blast. Paleo traps and roll back, milling them all plus a fiend back jack. Well, can we win the duel from here?
Balance of Judgment is the best card ever.
With Paleozoic, underdog deck got me feeling heroic. Can we get to Master singing this song? Maybe if the duels didn't take so long.
Can I have this on Spotify? Asking for a friend.
Grass is best, needlebug nest. filling up the graveyard with the rest. Duster's worse, making me curse, but I can still wipe the field with elemental burst. Well, can we win the duel from here? Climbing the ladder with Paleozoic, underdog deck got me feeling heroic. Will we get to master singing this song? Maybe if the duels didn't take so long. Oh, Opabenia. Raw, Namalakairis. Whoa, getting political. Talking about Kamala Harris. What? Well, can we win the duel from here? Climbing the ladder with Paleozoic, underdog deck got me feeling heroic. Will we get to master singing this song? Maybe if the duels didn't take so long. Climbing the ladder with Paleozoic. If you didn't think
Bro is on
I'm
50 life points, by the way.
him, well now you know it. It feels so right, it can't be wrong.
Wait, no cards in deck.
I just wish the duels didn't take so long.
Bro had... Wait, what did I do? Bro had 25 life points, no cards in deck. This video goes hard. This video goes hard. Like the video? Yes, I do like the video. Like that video. I will subscribe as well. I can't believe I wasn't. The branded games be like that though with this deck. They really are. They really go crazy like that. You may have missed it. No, I got the Josh reference. I heard it. I didn't want to disrupt the song too often though. Play a round of Paleo. At this point, unironically, we might just hop into some Duelist Cup gaming until Pac wakes up. I hope. I have a slight feeling. I have a slight feeling that it could become a problem today because Pac was supposed to. I think he's got work at some point. So if he oversleeps, it's not like he's just gonna have the same amount of time as he would have normally had. I hope he just doesn't like oversleep and is like, bro, I'm sorry, I gotta go to work now. We can't play. That would be maximum unfortunate, but that could happen. I'm just throwing that out there. Well, we'll see. The truth is, Josh just missed Philip. I hope I'm the issue. I hope I just mistook it by 1 hour. I really do, but I don't think so. All right. Yeah, let's just we'll hop into Master Duel, play a couple of games, and hopefully Pac shows up. Draw a pack. All right. Okay. We can just keep climbing the Duelist Cup because I need to get the last 2 stages done anyways. Should we play a Paleo game? Let's play a Paleo game. I'm in the mood for a Paleo game after that song. Uh-oh. Pac should be here within 1 Paleo game. See, that could be any moment. Got a good hand. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Rescue Ace. That is good news, actually. Rescue Ace is good news because that deck is not great into back row. Oh, they drew original as well. Their hand is ass. Their hand is ass. They didn't even use the Bellstar effect. They're gonna get a free draw from the Wanted, but it's still not good. Bro drew all the one-ofs. I mean, Rescue Ace has like 15 one-ofs, so what are they gonna do? Aura diff. Aura diff is all I have to say. Can I have the same hand as last game? I liked my hand. I wanted to play with it, but I couldn't. Ooh. Hello. All right, bro, you're the best. Now tell me a number. Okay, I still milled 3. What is this? Bro, dude, why? I will. I don't. I wish my other cards were actual good trap cards. I probably Karma Cannon too early, but I was hoping they would just not play. I forego everything from last year's plant class. So did I, and the fucked up thing is that they made new plant cards. Which is really weird behavior, I'm gonna be honest with you. It is like giga cringe. Oh, okay. Why would you attack? Oh, okay. I think we're fine. I think I mill 3 just to get the princess out of there. If they want to negate it, they can. I don't care. Let them tribute Strana, go into whatever. Okay. Yeah. Because I can Leon Colia back the fighting. And this is gonna go back to hand. So it's alright. Because it doesn't destroy. So this is... Strena is gonna trigger, but the negate is gone. Hyperiton has a... What is this? Monster negate now? Morbin time. Alright, that's chill. Alright, chat. Odds on negating... Trying to negate Opabinia. Interesting. All right. Let us go Morella. Smartest plant duelist will still lose to Paleozoics though. Yeah, negate that. Negate that. Sweet. So you can still cook with the tidying. How much defense is the thing that I set for them? Zero. I'm gonna believe you. I will not check. All right, nice. Is there anything in their graveyard that's worth SP banishing? I mean, I'm gonna make SP anyways. They don't have Petal. Ricochet. Princess. Princess is not there anymore. There's nothing really here. I don't know. Sheet or Strenna. I'll just banish Sheet. Whatever. I don't think it really matters, to be honest. It's alright. No. I was about to complain, but then I realized this is insane. Just wondering, does it ever matter which paleo you summon from grave? Almost never. Sometimes it could matter if you want to keep a certain paleo in the grave to target for rollback. Right? So that is something you want to consider. That's about it, really. I don't think this deck plays anything, but like sometimes there are link monsters that say different names. I don't play any of those at the moment, but in that case you would want to, right? If you gain life points, draw a card. I don't think I care about these two. Is rollback once per turn? Yes, rollback is once per turn. Great. Good talk. Good talk. Ugh. All right, I've summoned my Royal Opabinia. I've summoned my Royal Anomalocaris. I'm happy for the day. We're gonna leave on a high note, and we're gonna play some other stuff. And I still have no idea where Pack is. Cyrus, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're having a fun time on today's stream, even though it is not the content I was planning and announced for today. But It's okay. Honestly, I feel like it was ambitious to begin with from Pack's side, because he said like, yeah, I'm gonna be awake at 7 a.m. to duel you. I was like low-key expecting him to be late, but it's all right. It's all right. He tried. Yas, thank you for the Prime, and Emra, thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. He did it in the past. Yeah, he was here. We already did this once, but yeah, it's okay. It can happen. Yeah, I guess let me switch it to Master Duel. If worst case, we're just gonna do a Master Duel session, climb to DLV 20, and that's also okay, you know? Please do not ash my pot of desires. It is my only play. Thank you. Dude, I said please. Rude! We still have four. Yeah, we have 4 negates, guys. 4 negates through an Ash Blossom. Oh god. Oh no. Not like this. Why am I bricking against this matchup? Which one is it, bro? Which one? Pick one. Pick one. I hate it here. I think we still get cooked. They still get way too much. We need to like top deck a play next turn. And even if we do, I'm not sure if this is even good enough, right? Because like, dude, this card, I hate this card. Why is this thing 3 link materials? Wasn't it enough to make cards that are 2 link materials in one card? Why does it have to be 3? Why can't I just Valor the Splash Mage and move on with my life? It's more. Yeah, it's more because of the stupid ass link decoder. What did I target? Fencer. Oh, dude, have you? I think I die. Stupid Cyber's cards, man. I forgot. Is Singularity, besides being a card that should have never been printed, is Singularity a link 5 or 6? 5? 6? Terahertz is 5. Oh, okay, yeah, I meant terahertz. Same shit. I understand your confusion, because when I said card that should have never been printed, I could have meant their entire extra deck. That's fair enough. That's why some people were saying 5 and some were saying 6. I get it. I get it. How long until Cyber's price card arrives? I got no idea, dude. None of this would be happening if Pack woke up. That is true. I hope your sleeve gets wet the next time you wash your hands. Where are my 2 Veilers and my Imperm now? Anyone know? Anyone seen them? I'm missing Veilers and Impermanences. Dark Beckoning isn't the 1-card combo alone in Master Duel? Yeah, but they had Lotus. Just in case they want to like bestial my gargoyle or something. Which duel is the sub sound from? I think it's the YCS Madrid finals. Ah, I played around that. Darn, did I miss the remote duels? Yeah. Yeah, you did. Unfortunate. Yeah. Nah, Pack has not woken up yet. Unfortunately. Pack is still Pack may have overslept. May or may not have overslept. We'll see. We'll find out. It'd be funny if Pack wrote that message. Damn, did I miss the remote duel already? That's crazy. The reason I'm summoning these out one by one is because they may have drawn a maxi. I don't want to go Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2. And then get maxied. Why not Primera to chain block the search? Chain block from what? Ash Blossom? I don't need the search. I don't care. They ash it. I'm not gonna negate that because it is a very good Veiler target. I really want to Veiler it. Not sure what else I'll be able to Veiler. It really depends on their hand. So. Blessing of the Voiceless Voice. No. Not scared of Trias? I'm not scared of Trias, no. The only annoying thing is if they have like oh yeah, they just use low. Okay, good. Beep boop. Why not play against viewers? I sometimes do remote duels against viewers, but this one that's just not what I was setting up for today. Do Magna. Because viewer remote duels just take a little bit more setup, like prep. I just wanted to play some nice testing games with Pack. Is the unfortunate thing. Do I care? Also, viewer bad? Nah, that's not the reason at all. That's not the reason at all. I find viewer games very enjoyable as well, but it's not the same as when I'm like play testing with Pack, you know? Like it's a different thing. Is Centurion expensive, worth getting? Are you referring TCG or Master Duel? I feel like it's relatively expensive in Master Duel, but I really enjoy it. I like it a lot. What time was he supposed to be ready? If he said 7 AM and is from the West Coast, I don't think he's from the West Coast. I think Pack is from New York area, New Jersey. I don't know exactly. I'm pretty sure he's East Coast. By the way, bro is slumbering right now. Bro is fast asleep. I think he's from Philly. What time is it in Philly right now? $8:30? Okay, so that could also be, yeah. Exa, thank you for the Prime. And Adris, thank you for the Prime as well. Appreciate the first time Primes, everybody. Thank you. I will risk getting the B-root here. I'm okay with it, the risk. For the extra card. Simply because I feel like even if I get nibbed, I'm still going to have the regained draw. I'm going to have the regained up. I'm going to have the bestial. I'm going to have phalanx. I'm going to have the veiler. I think I'm okay. Do you play 1 or 2 Auxilla? I have never... Honestly, I never understood why people played 2 Auxilla. I play 2 Legatia. For the... My logic is that I feel like I only want the search from Auxilla turn 1 to grab the trap card. And then on follow-up turns, I always want to draw, because once you have the Centurion cards in rotation, you know you don't want to search more Centurion cards. Like, in this board state, I'm going to get a Primera search for bonds, and then every other Centurion card I just don't want to search anymore. Auxilla can grab from Banner Zone. Only the end phase effect. Oh my god, it's Ancient Gears. Oh no, 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 oh no. When this card is activated, add an Ancient Gear spell trap from your deck to your hand. Once per turn, you contribute a monster, draw a card. Normal summon. You cannot set cards. Ah shit, dude. I have no idea what's going on. Supernova cooks? Dude, I have no idea. I feel like I only ever get to make 1 Legatia at best. You can only play 1 Legatia, and Emra did at Worlds. Emra played only 1, and that's fine. But I would never play 2 Auxilla, is what I was trying to say. Supernova is GG. Should I go into Supernova? I was just gonna make Blazar right now. I got no idea about this deck, to be honest. I'm just gonna summon Blazar. If I lose because I don't know the cards, it's okay. It's whatever. That's gonna force my Blazar, I guess. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. So here's a few things, right? Here's a few things. If they wanted to bait the Blazar, they could have just gone take, and then I would have been forced to negate. But the thing is, this is not very good bait. No, I'll negate it. I'll negate it. Because if their hand was good, they would have just baited the Blazar. Fuck is this? No need to summon in defense. Their boss monster has piercing damage. Yeah, but it makes me feel nice and cuddly if everything's in defense. Onka S. Oh, I don't want to read all those cards, man. Yeah. Wait, don't I just win if I banish this thing? I can respond to this, right? I can wait until they activate it. Unless it's on attack. Yeah, okay. Unaffected by spell trap effects. Chatting. Me when I spread misinformation on the internet. Me when I can't read. Pick one. Peck woke up! Good morning, sunshine. It's time to duel. Do we still have time, or do you gotta like work soon? We do have time. Okay, cool. Okay. Sick. You have a meeting in 2 hours. Okay, that's fine. That's perfect. All right. Yeah. You wake up, you set up. I'll do one more Centurion game and then we hop right in. All right, perfect. Cool. Can you explain why Double Veiler on Shurdea does not work against Book of Moon? Because Book of Moon resets the monster. When a monster is flipped face down, it forgets that it was Effect Veiler. My hand, nice. My hand might not be nice. This might be flu. Alright, we're good. It's flu. I know it's flu. I already know it's flu. It's gotta be flu. Nice deck. I spoke too soon. That's annoying. It's fine though. That's also fine. What deck is this? I have no idea. Honestly, it could be anything at this point. Please, from hat, from hat. Oh, come on, dude. Never fucking luck. What do I do even? What? What is bro using? Check deck? I can't. I can't check deck in Duelist Cup. But what I can do is open some packs to pull a Royal Runic Fountain. 3 packs to be precise, maybe 4. No, oh, dude, we're missing 2 gems. Watch Duel live? Yeah. Can do. I don't know if I can recover from that. I don't know if I can recover from that. Where's the watch a replay thingy? Not here. Have you seen Jesse's stream trying to get royal tier cards? I have. Yeah, I have. Duelist A has selected going. Oh no, a brandy! Be queued into a brandy, dude. No way. Oh, the brandy didn't get ash. Oh, golden Swarswell. Ha! Dodge. Nice call by the grave. Using with Maxi. Criminal activity. Haha! Baguska turbo, dude. I have a feeling if I were to watch the entire thing, we'd be here for a while. I have the fear that we would probably be here for a moment. Grass. Whoop, 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 whoop. Just leave. I want to know if they beat the Baguska allegations. Oh, they played the brightest blazing branded king. They can beat it. Yeah, switching the Baguska to attack position definitely was a move. How do so many things happen? Oh, not the end phase, not the end phase. Bro has 9 cards in hand in the end phase. Floodgate trap hole. Stay in there, soldier. The floodgate trap hole is gonna save you. You didn't find... Oh, come on. This is not the end. 0 damage. How do they still have 5 cards? Unaffected by traps, bro! Oh my god. They negated their own regain and not negate the opponent's. Are they losing? Nah. Bro, watch one replay. You're gonna get 5 gems. Trust me. It's gonna be a quick one. You can quit. I know. Dude, the Royal Veiler? What's happening? Damage! Is it game? Please. Okay. Oh. I have no idea what just happened. But I got 5 gems for it. Oh, come on! Man! We can craft 10 fountains? Nah, dude. Nah, not on ultra rares. I'll keep opening the packs when I can, but I'm not willing to just like dump that stuff into it. All right. Or the content. Look, I mean, at some point, maybe we do like a sub goal for like a little bit of a. We're never gonna whale to the extent that like Jesse did or something, but like maybe we'll do like a little runic pack opening stream at some point. Not out of the question, but not right now. All right. All right, so let me switch back to TCG category. All right, so once again, since Pack is ready now, or should be ready soon, he's awake now, let's say it like that. We should be dueling any moment now. We're gonna do YCS Lille prep or testing a little bit. I've built 2 decks today. It's not Runic Yubel, don't worry. It's Runic White Forest and Yubel. So these are 2 different decks. They're not one deck. We'll see how much time we have until Pack has to work, because we are starting a little bit later than what was planned, but it's okay. It's whatever. It happens. Would it be okay to ask for pictures at the YCS? Yes, of course. Unless I'm like super busy in any given moment, you can absolutely ask me for a picture. Why not? Can you quickly show the runic list? I did earlier, but yeah, I can. So until Pack messages me that he's ready, we have some time. So it is relatively similar to what I played at Euros. It still has 17 runics, so 1 smiting, 1 dispelling, and then 3 of everything else. Nothing special there. I'm trying Droplet today. This is my non-engine. Hello, please be nice to my non-engine today. It's Droplet. That's it. I'm trying a couple of one-ofs that I wasn't playing beforehand. Well, I was playing Talents, but I cut Talents down to 1. And then I'm trying these 4 cards that I was not playing at... I was not playing these at Euros, but I want to try them. You got the woes. I'm trying the upstarts. I'm still playing the 1 skill drain, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if this card is correct in this deck, because last format, skill drain was good in this deck, because if you played against Snake Eye and you drew skill drain going second, it was actually like playable. You could like set it and play into their board with it later. Against Yubel, I don't think this works. So I think honestly, you might actually just cut the skill drain altogether. And then for White Forests, I cut down to 2 Rushias. So it's still very close to the list I played at Euros. Just some switching in the non-engine. It has a smaller White Forest package. It has 1 less monster, and it doesn't have the spell anymore. I realized at Euros I didn't like the spell that much, and a lot of people are already not using the spell anymore. Because the weird thing with the spell card is that it only works if you already have access to the White Forest cards, which doesn't really make that much sense. In hindsight, I probably shouldn't have played it at Euros, because it's like, well, if I already have my White Forest cards, then I don't need to search another White Forest card. And if I don't have my White Forest cards, then that card does nothing for me. Right? Like the spell does nothing for you, really. But yeah, so that's what we're trying today. The extra deck is the same as I played at Euros. I just swapped Typhon for Baguska. I want Baguska as a plan B for when you get Nibiru'd or when you get Shifted. So that's why I have Baguska in here right now. The rest is the same. So yeah. And for Yubel, I've also shown this earlier, but the list for Yubel is also the same as this one. This is the Yubel list. It is card for card Eddie Strom's Philadelphia regional list, because I felt like that one was really solid and a good starting point to play test Yubel. The reason we're playing Yubel is because I want to see how the mirror match is, because I'm not going to lie, Yubel is an option for me for YCS Lille. I don't like the deck that much, but if it is the strongest deck by far, I might play it. But I haven't decided yet. But it is an option that I gotta consider. You know, it is probably the best deck in the format, so you want to consider it. So I want to see, like, if the mirror is god awful, then I might just not play it, but we'll see. And the other reason is Pac wanted to play Yubel himself, but he also wanted to play the Melodious deck that he made a video on. Like, he brought Melodious to locals and he liked the deck, so he wanted to play it. And I wanted to give him a chance to showcase the deck against Yubel, which is the best deck in the format, the deck to beat, right? So we're going to be playing the Yubel deck as well, so Pac can showcase the Melodious deck, which I've seen some people talk about Melodious again. I haven't really touched the deck since German Nationals, but I could see it. You know, people are saying like, hey, Melodious is nice because it actually can fit the most hand traps in the format right now out of most of the meta decks, and hand traps are good. So I could see it. But I haven't really played Melodious in a long time. All right, Pac is ready. Let me see. Give me a second. All right. Let's get Pac in here.
Yo.
Good morning.
What do you mean? I've been up this entire time.
Oh, you've been watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was lurking.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
So in the last 2 hours where I've been constantly saying like, where's Pac? I don't know where Pac is. I don't know if it's gonna happen. You've just been like enjoying the stream?
I had my monitor muted, my screen off.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Okay. Okay, there's one small issue.
Okay.
I do not have a Yubel. Do not ask me why or how.
The
I just
OG
don't
Yubel?
understand. Yes, the OG Yubel, bro. I literally got reprinted and I could not find it, but it's fine.
Is it? Is it because it doesn't have a QCR?
It does now. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Okay, fine. I'll just.
That's no problem. I will allow you to proxy the Yubel.
All right, that should be fine. Okay. So what are we playing with first? Anything?
I've got Runic and Yubel myself. I don't care what order we do this in.
Okay. I have Branded, Yubel, and Melodious, and the Runic White Woods. Yeah.
Okay, whichever one you hold up. Let me set up my camera for Discord as well.
Sure. Oh.
Should see it.
Perfect. And let me see if I can show you mine as well. Do this and then do this. Oh, okay. Okay. So you got a proxy that. All right. My paralyzing mushroom. Let me see. What do I have on the side? Is there really no?
Oh, what did I do? Oh no, I wasn't doing it via Discord. Hold up.
Oh yeah, you have the other thing, right?
Yeah.
I can join
the
that.
VOD Ninja.
Sure. Yeah.
All right, so just join that room with your thingy as the camera.
Yeah. Join with camera. Think this works? I muted myself as well there.
I just gotta flip it. Perfect.
Dope.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, we are good. Okay, let's see. This mushroom looking thingy is Yubel.
This mushroom-looking thingy is Duel.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, or I play without Terra Incarnate and then just send it. And that's the proxy. Okay, I'll play this first then. This should be fun. This. Um, this will be the 1 minute. Okay. Boom, boom. Did you build a side deck by any chance or no?
I didn't because I felt like I was just gonna get different matchups in
Perfect.
rather than game 2s and 3s.
Perfect. Sounds
And I
good.
also wanted it to be more like a chill session where we like talk about things and different lines and stuff like
Yeah.
that instead of just like try hard match or something.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Okay, I got something together. I think this is 40. Yeah, it's 40.
Are you going to any YCS this format?
I was gonna go to Lille, or Chile, but I don't have my passport because I'm a bozo. Well,
okay.
it's not even my fault. It just didn't come in time.
You oversleep
Yeah.
by any chance?
Maybe. Yeah. So I think I'll try. I don't even know what events without a passport at the moment. So I have to kind of see.
There's
when
no
it comes in.
American YCS anytime soon, right?
Yeah. Not anytime soon. So
Is the
I do
first
have some
one
time.
post Rhoda?
The first one is going to be post Rhoda in Niagara,
Hmm.
but that's technically in Canada, but it is NA, and yeah, but that'll be the first Rhoda event for us.
Let me grab a dice.
Yeah, sure. I think I have some dice somewhere too. Actually.
Hey.
Yep. High roll.
I only have one.
Okay, then I'll roll two. No, I'm joking.
I rolled a 4.
I rolled a 1. Yeah.
I will go first. That's good for my deck.
Okay. Oh no. Sure. Okay.
Right, and chat, let me know if the hand cam is good this way. If I need to slightly adjust it, I can.
Okay, let's see what we got.
All right. Okay, I think it's fine this way.
Okay.
Are we ready?
Yeah, ready.
Okay. Draw phase.
Oh no. Oh no.
Don't hit me with the oh no in the draw phase.
The draw phase. Shifter. No, I'm joking.
Slumber to summon.
Okay.
Summon Hugin.
Mad lad. Yeah.
Hugin effect pitch woes.
I'll Ash Blossom it.
Flash. Okay, woes effect.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm a main.
Yep.
I will upstart.
Yep. I will wait 1 second. Think. Effect. Upstart first. I'll dominance purge it. Fuck it.
You'll
That shit's
dominus
too
purge
bad.
upstart. Okay, that's criminal behavior. Oh, so that's Melodious.
You would have two cards in hand, right?
I have
You
two cards
in
in
hand?
hand. Yeah, I have 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, okay.
Woes set.
Yeah.
What was dominus purge lock you out of? Fire, dark, and
And water.
water.
Alright.
Well then.
I think I have to stop that. I think there's too many good draws in your deck. Either fountain or tip, or like a normal summon, I guess.
I'll set 2 and pass.
Okay, I'll draw. Set my main.
Yeah.
I'll activate first movement solo.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll summon the Melodious. So
Yeah.
I will summon. Let's see.
Dude, it's been a while since
Refrain?
I've played these cards. Refrain was on summon or once per
It's-
turn?
It's on summon. It is once per turn, and it's a Stratos for any Melodious except
Okay.
herself.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'll declare the effect.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'll add a Soprano.
Yeah.
I will normal summon Soprano, and then attempt to declare the effect to.
Hold up. So on this
Oh, sorry.
on summon on special it adds back a Melodious and then it feuds and summons once per turn, right?
That is correct. Yes.
On summon I'll activate those.
Yep, that's good.
It's been so long since I've played these cards. Look, let me read my extra.
Yeah, sure.
I'll summon a Sylvie and Synchro into a Silvera and book your
Yep.
board.
Yep, that's good with me. I'll set. Let's see. Set 1. Set 2.
Mm-hmm.
Pass to you.
Stand by main.
Yeah.
I'll try to upstart again.
Sure, that's good. That's good. That's good.
You're not trying to dominance purge for a sec. Okay.
Well, they don't know about the upstart technology. It's too broken.
How about another one?
See, I told you. Yeah, that's good.
Dude, that's gonna fry my overlay, I think. Hold up. Does it fit 10,000? Well, barely. It's fine.
Okay.
Alright, cool. I will then activate Slumber to special summon.
Yeah, fine with me.
Try again with the Hugin, and pitch a flashing fire for it.
Thinking. I'll chain effect railer to stop it.
How many cards in hand is that? None?
Zero cards. Yep.
Played around that. I will synchro 8 into a Diabell. Activate Diabell. Add back. Diabell to add back. Try to add back Upstart.
Yeah, yep, that's good.
Upstart?
Yeah, sure. Oh my god, don't do it. Don't do it. No tip, no fountain. Please.
It's kind of cringe. Is it? It's not that bad. I'll activate my set destruction. Special.
To summon? Yeah, that's fine.
All right, attempt number 3. Hugin,
Okay.
pitch, Russia.
Wait, but like, if you get fountain, how do you get back a runic thinking? Oh, because you can like bring back the 4.
Nah, I won't
the
allow
4
it.
draw.
Just allow it.
Okay, I'll imperm that.
Oh, come on, dude.
I see the line where you get a runic to your hand out of nowhere.
You're a criminal.
I don't
dude.
want you to do it. Don't do it to me.
All right. I will use Sylvie in the graveyard, targeting the. Does it target even?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
just
does. I think on the
targeting
field
the
or graveyard.
Silvera in the graveyard.
Yep. Good with me.
Hugin and Sylvie are gonna make a try.
Yep, that's good.
Mm.
3 Hugins completely gone. Dude. Yo, honestly, I was thinking about it the other day because skill drain went to 1. I think we should
Yeah.
play 1 pot of avarice in this deck. I'm not even trolling. I actually think it comes up.
I think Pot of Avarice is nice in this deck whenever you can play.
Yeah, it's only when you could play though. That's why you play
Yeah.
as a 1 of because
Yeah.
you'll just randomly draw into it when you need it.
That was the thought behind trying Fusion Substitute, because it's like
Yeah.
you're gonna send for cost with these guys no matter what, and like at this
Yeah.
point it's just like free shit.
Yeah. Maybe it is fusion substitute then instead.
Yeah.
Not sure. I've been playing 3 woes in the main deck. It's been pretty good.
3 woes?
Yeah, I literally won through puppet lock because of it. I'm not even exaggerating. Like I got puppet locked and I literally won because I had 3 woes in my deck.
I could
Yeah.
see that. Yeah. It's just like
And it's like one of the
I don't
best
know.
discard.
You can play so much like cool stuff in this deck that gives you so many more cards, and you can play through a lot of stuff if you just get more and more
Yeah.
cards. But I don't know if it's
Yeah.
enough to play through like a Ubel board to just generate a bunch of shit. I don't know if it's enough.
Oh, yeah, against Duel, no.
Ubel not, bro.
Just
All right, what do we do here? Make
you have a synchro 10, but I don't think you play any good ones, right? Or like there's no Baron.
okay.
Uh, yeah, there's a Chaos Angel play. Hmm.
So the problem is that your deck like top decks really well. And I don't have.
Yeah.
Okay, I will. That can't be the play. I'll activate Freezing Crystal.
Yeah, sure.
I'll summon a Geary.
Okay.
No effect. And then I will. Turn these two to an SP.
Yeah, which one?
SP will target your.
There's Soprano and Refrain, and then 1 back row. It's probably Soprano if you want to guarantee a monster, or it's the back row if you're not sure.
Well, because Refrain doesn't do anything, right? Like on the board.
No, yep, it doesn't. Yeah, but this one I can flip up and activate effective fusion.
Yeah. I'll try to target the Soprano.
Yep.
Actually, if you try to fuse, I can SP, right?
That is correct. Yes. So, but do you have a way to stop me from attacking? Oh, I guess you can make Chenying, right?
I'm gonna make Chengying, yeah, with the other
Yeah.
one.
So I'll have 1. Yeah, I'll have 1. So your monster will be 15. Yeah, these are 16 and 14. So it'll be right 100 lower than SP. Yeah. So you could banish the back row. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hit the back
If
row.
you make. Yeah, it was another first movement.
And then I'll use. I forgot which one I didn't use, but the other one in the graveyard. I think it was the Rusha that I haven't used yet. Bring it back and throw it in.
Yep.
Pass.
Okay, I'll draw for turn. So I have these 2 monsters. Okay. Let me think how to navigate this.
Wait, first movement solo comes in QCR?
Oh yeah, it just came out. I got 2 at
okay,
locals.
of course.
Like,
Yeah,
so,
obvious. Yeah.
some of my homies hooked me up. Yeah. I think I might have a nasty girl line. Let me see. Yeah. Ooh. Wait. Do I do it though?
Now you have to.
Okay, it's actually like a disgusting line. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll flip summon Soprano,
Mm-hmm.
put Typhon on top.
Yeah.
I'll attack over SP. And then I will. So like I have an option. I can Typhon back my refrain to my hand, or I can Typhon your Chenying. I kind of want to do the opposite, where I bounce my card for follow up. Thinking.
Dude, was Typhon standard in this deck? I forgot about that guy.
It should be. It should.
Okay.
I mean, I think you have so much. You can play Prosperity deck and banish 6 without
Yeah.
blinking. So, I mean, if I take off your thing, you have nothing. So I'll do that. I'll bounce your Chenying. No cool plays.
Yeah, I got nothing. My turn.
And then I will pass. Yep. Oh wait, no, I can't. Wait. I'm purge locked. Wait.
Oh yeah.
Wait. I'm purge locked. I just remembered. So I have to do a sus play. 1 second. Let me go back real quick.
Yeah. Just don't make that.
So I had this.
Ah.
You got me.
Dude, that's so easy to forget about, man. Oh god.
Yeah. So at locals the other day, I was playing this deck, and I literally would catch it. I'm like, wait, yo, I cannot do this. Like,
Yeah.
But
As if Melodious didn't have enough stuff to keep track of.
yeah. Okay, fine. I'll have to do it the sus way. This into Moon. Attack SP, you take 100 because I only have 1 banish. It's at 1800.
Mm-hmm.
I'll normal summon Ash in main phase 2. Oh wait, I can't even make SP. What a terrible deck.
Bro said I can't Typhon because of Purge. I'm going to SP instead.
Okay, I'm passing on this. Let's go.
Well, I'm attacking. Am I attacking it, dude? At this point?
Wait. Oh yeah. You would just skip last turn. Yeah, I don't know if you attack it, but I can always tribute it. So I guess you might as well.
Right, yeah, you can just...
Yeah.
I just might draw the worst one. I guess I'll attack it.
So it's 17, you're at 31, I'll take 1400. Yeah.
I'll pass. Please don't have Ostinato.
I have part of this.
Oh, God.
Okay. Draw 2 free cards. I just drew nothing. Okay, wait. So I was at 1100. I took 14. So that puts me at
Oh yeah, you took 14.
the minus 14, that'll put me
96.
at 9,696. I mean, I could probably pass. Yep, pass turn to you.
That's crazy, dude. Oh my god. I wish I was playing multiple woes.
Yeah. Randomly comes up in the grind game. Dude, I just need to rip Ostinato. Save me.
Normal summon Sylvie, no effect.
Yep.
Punch 446.
No, more than that. I activate desires. So you're plus you're plus 11. So you're at 41 from
50.
Chenying. Sylvie's 14, right?
15.
15. Okay, so 56. Yeah, I'll take 56. They'll put me at 41, I think.
No, 4. Exactly.
Yeah.
You were 96. Pass.
Draw. You've got to be kidding me.
Nice. That's what I wanted to hear.
Okay, set, pass.
That's no shot, man. Oh god. You're how much? 4,000.
44,000. Yeah.
Dude, effect of Russia in hand.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, just not play into any stupid hand trap.
Yeah. No, I think lightest can't be destroyed. No, or am I bugging?
No, the dark one can't be destroyed by battle.
Oh, okay. Got it.
But I think I just go battle phase.
Is that lethal?
I mean, Chengying makes your shit like 0 defense. So like all I have to if this gets over it, then the Chengying is game.
Yeah, I'll Valor Chengying.
You'll Valor Chengying. Of course you will. Okay. Then I'll just normal summon LZ.
Yeah.
These were my 3 draws. Can I have a spell card, dude?
Three white force sponsors. That's great.
I'll make Arciela.
Arciela, okay. So I think the do you wait, you put back the Silvera already, right?
Yeah, I don't have any targets for them to bring back.
How big is Silvera? Is it 19 or is it 24?
Silvera is 25.
Oh, that's Roselia, right? What about Silvera? I think Silvera does piercing damage. I'm pretty sure Roselia is like double piercing damage, if I'm not mistaken. The one that books a moon.
Wait, which one? Wait, I wanted to make the one with piercing. Oh yeah, that's
I think it's the Book of Moon one. Yeah. And I think it's like, is it 19 base and it gains 500 attack?
It's 19 base and gains 524. I thought it was the other one.
Okay, so that's 19.
But it's even game with the other one, right? As long as it gets over. But
yeah, exactly. That's why I'm gonna have to Valor that probably if you don't.
That too.
Okay. Gotta go battle. Yeah. But they use my Chaos Angel, right? I'm dead. Wait, no, those are 2 tuners.
Yeah, I can't with 2 tuners.
Okay.
But I can go battle phase.
Yeah.
Attack you with Chengying.
That is good. Yep.
I can attack you for 33.
Yeah, tag out.
Then,
yep.
And then bring this back.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Nice.
What a great game to start us off. All right.
I think I think that was a crazy game. The Dominance Purge actually destroyed me. Wait, next up deck? Oh, never mind.
You said that was that's the main concern with Melodious, right? Is like it's got insane hand traps in like Herald and Dominus.
Yep.
But it needs
once
to
you get stopped, it's kind of hard. Yeah. Because you got top deck out of it. I mean, it's like 10 top decks. Or like 10 like one card starters in the deck.
You were more likely to win that game than me halfway through. You also still have the refrain in the extra, I think.
Yeah, I had 2 refrain.
No, I mean right now you left it in the extra.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, there's some good top decks in my deck, but
after the Desires, I felt like you should have probably won.
Yeah, I drew 2 Valors off it. I'm like, what? No, I really like Purge, but that lock is so devastating. But maybe I shouldn't have Purge and Upstart, but I think I had to. Like, I think if you top deck, I think if you draw phase
are reversed. Oh, I put I did.
Oh, the opposite is very good.
Fine. All right, you can go first this time.
Just good half. Okay, I'll draw. Okay, nice. I'll start off with the couplet, and I'll use the effect to add.
Yeah.
A concerto.
How afraid of Ghost Ogre are you right now?
No, I'm doing it first to play around Duel, but
no, like in general, like in this format, like with this deck. I felt like Ghost Ogre can be hella annoying when I played it.
I think I'll be honest. I think it's 50-50 people even play it.
Yeah.
So a lot of people, their first 12 is like Ash Veiler, Nib, Imperm, and then their last like the 13 to 15 is usually Bystials. So
Yeah.
I doubt it unless they're playing like Snake Eyes, like they could fit 18 maybe. Yeah. So I'll do Ostinato here.
Yep.
Then let's see. So I'll send the homies. Oh wait, my hand's sussy baka. 1 sec. It should be okay though. Yeah, I'll do refrain soprano. Summon the Bach. Go Bach. Summon the Bach. Mr. Bach. Mrs. Bach. Okay, let's see. So I'll summon. Should be okay if I do it this way. Yeah.
Bro, why is there a golden Kappa train right now? Why did you give 10 subs, Biohazard? Thank you so much.
Let's go. The Cap God. Okay.
Appreciate you guys.
Refrain effects.
Is this your standard Ostinato line?
No, because I drew the Chopina, so I have to play.
I guess it also changes because you also had the couplet.
Yeah, I had couplet as well. So I'll go to Coop, bring back, and then effect, add back refrain to my hand. Oh, and then this back.
That's in my hand too, yeah.
Yep. Because I need to play around Nib, especially if it's
yeah. That's in my deck. You gotta respect it.
But I gotta respect it. Okay. So I guess it's better to do it this way first. Yeah, I'll activate refrain, and then I'll target Bach. I'll send the homie Arya. Then
But you revive it off of Baja in your line?
Am I gonna bring it back off Bach? Oh no, I'm gonna summon it off the deck. Yeah, never mind. I'm gonna summon off the link too. You're right. I'll send Sonata.
I'm generating funds for the runic opening stream, dude. I'm scared of that one.
1, 2, 3. And then I'll go. Yeah, this should work. Concerto. I'll use Pina for my hand.
Yeah.
Coop and the thing. I'll summon a Trois. Then I'll trigger refrain and couplet to rescale themselves. And then I'll activate the effect of soprano. These two. I'll end on Sherbirta, and I'll go Chainlink 1 Bach to bring back the Chopina, and then Chainlink 2 Concerto to give me a draw. Okay. So this gets summoned back. Gets put to the bottom. I'll draw a card. Then I will use Chopina, add the soprano back to my hand. Yeah. I use this and this. I'll summon Bloom.
Bloom has to summon into the zones that it points to, right?
Yeah. The common thing about this deck that I catch myself doing a lot is I mess up the zones where I would summon like and then it just messes up Bloom.
It's just like it's so in your head when you're trying to play around anima zones to put into those 3 zones first,
yes.
right? And then like it's the same with charmers sometimes. But what I meant was like it is kind of weird if you get nibbed here, right? Because you gotta like dodge with the Etoile and then you don't have the zones anymore.
Yes, that's true. That's when people should hold their nib. Because they can't nib early anyways because they're Etoile.
Yeah. So. Maybe it was revive Arya with Baja then.
Arya with maybe. I see what you're saying. I mean, actually, what I could do is let me think. No. Actually, I could let the nib resolve actually because I'll trigger Etoile to summon Chopina from my grave. I believe it can do that. Let me double check. No, it's only deck or extra deck. So no. Actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I could let a Twa summon. I haven't pen summon yet,
Yeah.
so I can pen summon the other Soprano from my hand and still make a Twa, I guess.
Mhm.
But I don't know if that's even good. Nah, I probably have to like chain it, I guess. Yeah, it's not that great.
It's just
If
like
there's a nib here.
you could have just
be
if you just
smoking.
would have brought back Arya off of Baja, it feels like you like because what is this the Link and the Sonata really achieving here?
Oh, I'm gonna make another Shibirta.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is Gilberta cards or monsters? I forgot.
cards.
That's what I feared.
Yeah, I'll pen. I'll use the effect. I'll add back the Shopina.
Yes.
And then
Does Gilberta need a
I'll-
Maestra?
no, it's just too melodious. So you can actually Austin out for her if you want. So use these two. Then yeah, make another one. Sets. And then yeah, I will pass.
Okay. Stand by main.
Yeah.
Remind me, Etoile is bounce any card or face up cards?
Any cards you would have. Yeah, it's optional though. So
Yeah. I'll use LZ, sending runic destruction for cost.
yep, that's good. Yep.
No purge.
No purge.
I'll add a.
Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Twa's only face up cards. So I don't know if that
Okay.
changes anything.
Okay. Liar. Like that one time you said you were gonna be here at 7 a.m.
I would never.
I'll summon Sylvie and activate you.
So we didn't go effect. I guess I will chain a Twa.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do these two and I'll bounce both back, and yeah, it's good.
Add woes, then probably be very sad.
Oh no.
Berta is once while it's face up on the board.
Yes. A Twa's like the resetter.
Yeah. Okay, I will. There's a point.
You're gonna set 5 and end my life.
I'm gonna set 5.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll bring these two back. I guess I'll use one of the Shibirtas. I'll banish your destruction, I guess. Then I will draw for turn. Stand by main. I'll activate the couple to add.
That I will destroy.
Yeah, that's good. B4. Okay, you banished both my concertos.
The best.
Okay. All right. Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't even think I have a. So I could do that and shit that. Wait, I guess I'll just force it to block these, I guess. Battle. They're all plus 500. This is at 2031 because it banishes. Okay, so I'll attack with the one that already used its effect. This is at 3100.
I will activate those.
Woes. Yep, that's good.
I'll chain slumber special.
You have none in the grave, but you would at that point. Oh no. Yep, that's good.
Summon Hugin. Narushia. And
Mm-hmm.
synchro into the eclipse.
Yeah.
And activate the effect.
I'll chain the other Shibirta. I'll target Woes, the runic spell, and
There's 2 runic
Sylvia, I
spells.
guess. Oh, I'll target double runic spell and the monster then.
I have no response.
I'll chain it toi.
The problem is, if I chain it, I negate my own eclipse. But
yeah. Oh wait. Yeah.
if I chain it, I negate my own eclipse. Is that a problem though? I think it's fine. But I could also just let you banish, bounce my thing, and then skill drain you after before they come back.
Yeah. Do you have enough blockers though? It would be game still.
Because I mean, no. If this just goes through like this, your entire thing is booked, right?
Ah, yes.
At the moment, you're not preventing my book.
No. Nope.
No, I think it's fine.
Okay.
Fine.
Yeah. So
you're gonna Etoile resolves. You're gonna
I'll
choose which one.
Yeah, I'll banish your I'll use this one, and then I'll bounce back the thing, and then everything gets broken.
Everything gets booked, and my stuff gets.
Yep. Okay.
Wouldn't you banish more though?
What's up?
Wouldn't you banish more?
With the other Shibata, I already used it at your end phase.
No, I meant like with the Etoile. Like, wouldn't you banish more cards just so they return face up?
No, because I haven't attacked with these, so main phase 2 I'm gonna flip them up.
Wouldn't you changed the Aria and the Sonata? They were in defense.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I would chain more. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Good point. Yeah. Yeah, so I would do that there.
Etoile is once per turn, right?
Etoile is once per turn. Yeah.
I think I still have to do this end of battle phase.
Yeah. Yep, that's good. Yeah, main phase 2 will flip both up.
Still not great, my situation.
Yeah. The thing is, I randomly do have an out to this, I think.
Well, you've got the moon.
Yeah, I think I will go for it. Like moon?
Mm-hmm.
Tribute target drain. Okay. Then I will activate first movement solo.
Yeah.
So I'll summon. Yeah, I'll summon Soprano. I'll do Soprano.
Oh wait, can you movement after making moon?
Oh, I can. Yeah, you're right. I'm locked. Yeah,
Bro, I hate this deck so much for this. It's such a cool deck, but I hate this deck so much for this. It always does this.
Yeah.
So you want to make moon or not then?
No, I still make it. Okay. I have the couple already, so I'll do couple and I'll just pen summon, I guess.
Yeah. Why no couple effect?
I hate you. I used it already. You banished both my concertos. You animal. All right. Refrain.
Yeah.
I'll get the yeah, that'll get Soprano. Then I'll activate Chopina, targeting the Coop, and then I'll reveal Coop to bring back Soprano. Then I'll do Soprano, targeting Sonata, I guess. Or do I even need to do that? I'll target. Maybe I'll target. I can put back Shibirta, right? I'm not sure.
What Soprano? Wait, so hold up. Soprano tries to add back couplet, right?
Yes, I'm gonna wait. No, I use Chopina to target the couplet, and then the couplet will reveal itself to bring back the soprano. Is what I'm trying to do.
Trying to think if I let you do all that.
Yeah, okay. So I'll put these back. Yeah.
What are you gonna get back in the end phase? Schuberta?
I will get back a Shibirta, Arya, Sonata.
I think I'm cooked either way, but I think I'll freezing curse the Chopina.
Okay, so I'll banish 3. Okay, so double purge call by, I guess. Yeah. So if that's the case, then I have to.
Can Chopina? Can you Chopina after using Moon? I think so. I think Chopina only
No,
says
yeah,
like light fairies.
It says non-lights. It says non-lights.
Yeah.
I use Yeah.
Chopina is not a melodious lock. Chopina just says you can only use light fairies, I think.
Yeah.
Which Moon is.
So I'll normal summon Soprano. So let me think. If I go. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just activate Sonata. I'll make another Etoile here.
Soprano, you mean?
Yeah, Soprano. Yep.
Yeah. I don't think I can break this.
Yeah, and then end phase, I guess these will come back. Then I'll pass. Yep.
Sick, another monster. All right, yeah, you got this.
Oh no, yeah, that was actually pretty close.
It's this is one of those matchups where if I draw a droplet, I can win it, I think.
Yes, this deck literally dies to breakers. Yeah,
the woes into the eclipse is really good against Melody.
Yeah, that's why I had to like bounce your 2 into 4 because I was like, oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, it was going second into a board as well. I was like, you gotta book that otherwise. Because was your set imperm?
It was imperm, but
yeah, that's why I didn't. That's why I didn't try to save my level 4 from your Gilberta because I needed it to check the imperm.
Yeah. Yeah. I had to just try it. Yeah.
Let me see Melodious into Ubel. I'm a little rusty with my Ubel lines. I've only started looking into it at the end of last week, but let me see Melodious into Ubel.
Yeah, sure. No worries.
You could have changed Rushia to Skill Drain to dodge the negate of Silvera. I know, but like I just said, I thought the set card was an imperm because there was no way it was purged, right? Because you would have purged.
Yeah.
Can you purge woes? No.
Can you purge what? Sorry.
Woes.
Woes? No, because it's only something that would add.
But you could have purged the LZ, which I felt like was a really good like purge.
Yeah, I could have purged LZ. Yeah.
So that's why I thought the set must have been imperm. So if I go if I use my Rushia and they chain imperm, I just don't get my Eclipse.
Yeah, and it would be game in battle. Yeah.
Yeah. Is this manual Master Duel? Yes, this is manual Master Duel. This is Master Duel IRL.
Okay, cool. All right, I'll let you go first.
All right, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. You said I should go first?
Yeah.
Let's just do one where I go first and then one where you go first, just to see the match.
That works.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
I'm low-key hoping you just stop me from playing because I don't want to mess up the lines.
Oh God.
Okay. I think my hand is good. Chat. I think my hand should play. Unfortunately.
I hate you. I hate you.
Stand by main.
Rick. Yep.
Dark Beckoning Beast effect.
I'll just orange light that.
Orange light.
Probably these two, right? Yeah.
Was that Sonata?
Yeah, Sonata Herald of orange light. Yeah.
Let me engraver.
Yeah.
Cracked?
Oh shit.
Gosh. What about one for one?
Yeah, I concede, bro. Please have mercy on me. What is this hand, yo? What? Beckoning 1-for-1 engraver? Are you just the greatest of all time? This doesn't make sense. This is not okay. And you still have yeah.
I'll make
Phantom. Yo, this is actually demonic. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I basically opened Gamma Ash, by the way. I hope you know that. And I just got smoked.
Well, yeah, you're supposed to draw better, I think.
Jesus. Yep.
Okay, at this point, I start freestyling, and whatever happens, happens. Pain effect.
Yeah, yeah. Whatever happens, happens. Yeah.
Grave Squirmer. Summon Ubel.
Yep. Yeah.
Special Squirmer. I don't have to go. Do I have to go for?
Yeah. I would burn it to get an extra name in rotation, but you should, if you have the yellow, you should just get out of your deck. Because you're linking it away anyway, so the 10 that doesn't actually matter. Yeah.
No, but like I was like I still have to go through Moon, right?
Yeah, you would have to go through Moon, yeah. Mm-hmm. But because you already hard drew engraver, this is like the perfect line actually. Because you smell Moon into Requiem, and then you so it would be Moon into Requiem into another god, another engraver. You make the Necro equip. Because you can. Oh no, you don't need to. So in this line, you don't need to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to, but sometimes I do it anyways because sometimes you need the extra dark that's level 6 or higher for Arrow Eater. But in this line, you're not making Arrow Eater, so you're probably good. Yeah, so you should shuffle back like Moon usually.
This is a Desiree line.
Yeah, you'll get everything. You'll get Desare and Verudrus. Yeah. You don't have to equip the thing in this line.
I shuffle it back, right? For the engraver.
No. You shuffle back. Moon is better. Moon is better. Yeah.
Why is Moon better?
Because sometimes you need to it's just a generic fiend. Like you just make it because there are some lines where you like add back engraver with the thing.
I mean, I figured it was better to shuffle back Moon first because what is Requiem gonna do without Moon? Most of the time. Or rather, no. Actually, no. I was thinking about it the other way around because like, what does Moon ever accomplish if I don't have Requiem?
Because in the grind game, like you can because like when your Desari gets outed, it will shuffle back the Sequentia. So you can Moon into Sequentia, but the Requiem doesn't do anything, is my thought process. But it could also, I think it's either or. You could either or. I don't think
let's shuffle back the Moon first. I mean, if everything goes to plan, they both end up there anyways.
Yeah. Well, you only have one more shuffle back, right?
Yeah, but the sequence can just shuffle back the Requiem.
Oh, because of the sequence. Yeah.
So do I make sequence here?
In this one you can, yeah.
Sequence.
And then you should have 3, right?
I have 3. Do I just make Desiree?
Let me double check. Well, do you have any other life fiends in the grave or no?
No, that's it.
Yeah, okay, yeah. This one, yeah, this is good. Yeah, you can make Desire here.
You make Desiree. Oh,
You make
I make
Desiree
another
and then
Phantom. Yeah. Hold up.
yeah. You burn another Phantom here.
I make
That's why you
Desiree-
played.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
this
why you
list
played
plays
3.
Yeah, this list plays 3. So I shuffle back these guys,
Yeah.
make another Phantom, and then these two can make the Yama. I was
Next
like,
Yama, yeah.
this makes Yama. Yama grabs. 1-for-1 does not trigger Lurie, right? Because I did have Lurie in hand.
Yeah. Oh no, it doesn't. No. Yeah.
Okay, so I have Sharvara, so I'm gonna use Wormer. But now
Yeah.
I'm not getting Varudras because Yama is still on the board.
One sec. Let me think.
Right?
You're not getting Varujas because Yama is still on the board.
Because normally the way I know to make it is like pop the spirit, trigger spirit, and trigger Yama to bring back the spirit.
Yeah, wait. I think you still can. Let me double think. Let me double check. Because you have that. You have Rage. You pop. Add back. Add back the Phantom. Bring that back. Pop that. That gets that.
You have Muck. I can make Muck right here. Yeah, I can make Muck right here.
No, you make okay, yep.
If I make Muckraker, I can then bring back the spirit, and then I'm here, right? Oh no, but I'm locked into.
The thing is,
yeah, I'm locked.
You're locked into Fiends. Yeah, you're locked into Fiends. How is this? So is this just 1-for-1 with a thing in the graveyard? I'm trying to remember how I even did this. To be honest with you. No, I think this is fine.
I mean, it still is a pretty freaking good end board if I just don't go for the Varudras, but I'm trying to figure out how I would.
So if you go, let me see, double check. Oh my, I don't want to go through the line, but I think when we made Moon Sequentia and we had the double Fiendsmith, there probably was a world. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I messed up. I didn't know you had Lurie in hand. If you had Lurie, it actually helps it a lot because I think after you make Moon into Requiem and then you have both the little dudes on the board, the 2 engravers, you're supposed to make Yama from that position because you're gonna like pop your Rage and then you'll add back the thing. You add back one of the engravers back to your hand, and then you use Track to make the DSR it.
Oh.
And then that way you'll have enough to make the Varujas as well. Yeah, because that's usually how you're supposed to do it. So I was trying to skip steps to see like because you already had engraver if it matters.
Okay, it's fine. I'll just pop my spirit with Sharvara then. I like it's whatever. Let me just
Yeah.
Well, not going to be the optimal board, but it's okay. It's my board.
I'm pretty sure I think it's fine because you'll get Lotus. You just end on like Rage Lotus back something like that. This is just game anyways. I have 2 cards in my hand. I don't think it matters. You can do whatever you want.
Is there anything turning the Rage into like worth turning the Rage into?
Yeah. No, because at end phase you go Bell effect tribute the Rage
and bring back Lotus.
Yeah, and bring back Lotus. Yeah. So the only thing you have to be careful about is when you activate Lotus effect on your opponent's turn, you have to start always use Phantom first instead of Lotus, because if you use Lotus effect, it says change the effect to destroy a Yubel monster on the field, so they could destroy your Phantom. So you always have to go Phantom first.
Oh, they get to choose which one?
Yes. So you always have to use Phantom first, then Lotus after. It's like super small though. Some people might mess it up.
Okay.
Right, I'll draw. I mean, like, okay, Imperm on Lotus. I mean, on Phantom. Normal refrain effect.
Normal refrain effect. You have a Melodious in the grave, right?
I do, yeah. Sonata, yep.
I let you get Couplet of Revive. That's a lot. I don't know. I think Yeah, I'll just Lotus it, right? Lotus tributes itself.
Yep. It tributes and then it changes effect to destroy you Bell, so I'll destroy your Phantom, yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I just can't even make Typhon because you just rage it. I think I'm
I don't see how you
bodied.
do
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, I'll special cannon and scoop.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, rage is too oppressive.
But sometimes 2 hand traps are not even enough. Even when it's like the crazy
Yeah.
ones.
Yeah, that was so like I was like, bro, what? I think I think it was we could have Rouges as well, but it literally does not like
It
and those
probably
game
was,
states-
instead of going for Desiree, it probably would have ended on Caesar plus Varudras. Or should have.
you can
Right?
Caesar Verugus, you could do that too, yeah. With Air Eater, yeah. That's also pretty good.
You can do one first.
Okay. So
Because I mean, I think this the no matter how oppressive Yubel seems going first, which I think it is, I don't know if how good it really is at going second. I feel like there's a huge difference between the Yubel deck and the Snake Eye deck for this reason.
I can agree with that. It's just that like Yubel has those high roll hands
Yeah.
where like I think some hands you open like 5-card hands and you just like hard make Phantom and go like you know what I'm saying, it's just game.
It's but also just like the density of non-engine is just like not there, right? It's not the kind of deck that just draws like 3 hand traps.
Yeah, because like you know we saw with Snake Eyes, it was like I guess like what you had 18 and like 40-ish. This is like kind of 15 and like 43. So yeah, it is a big like 3 extra ones is a big difference. I'll go Couple effect.
Yeah.
I also think like all these hand trap decks, I mean it's good they should be weak going second because like I don't think you should be able to play 15, 18 hand traps and have a strong going second deck.
No, that's always
all these
that was
engines-
always the trade-off with like decks like Marincess or something. Like their engine just didn't do that much. Right?
Yeah, but this deck plays 15, 18 and like it actually does have like some nice plays going second. Okay, so I Concerto and then I'll activate Ostinato.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now we'll do it for let's see.
Who opened Ostinato?
Oh my god, locals the other day I opened 2. He asked the first one. I'm like, I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so
Oh yeah,
sorry.
I watched that. I actually watched that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I also saw them. I
so-
saw them pick up the thing while you were resolving it to double check. They always do that.
Yeah. Okay, so
I feel like if Varudras wasn't here, it would be mostly fine because board breakers would be enough. Varudras was a problem. It was a mistake.
Yeah.
I mean, without Varudras, this would basically be like still a more powerful version of the Master Duel Yubel deck, which is already good.
Yeah. I like played Yubel Master and I was like, dude, like this feels so bad.
In comparison, oh yeah, it feels terrible in comparison.
I was like, man, I want to do some unfair shit, but yeah, I'll add back.
But the crazy thing is, in Master Duel, it still feels like that. It still feels almost unbeatable.
Really?
Sometimes.
That's crazy.
It depends on your deck. If you're playing a board breaker deck, it's fine. But if you're playing a hand trap deck and they just combo through your hand traps and you're left with 3 or 4 cards, you still lose.
Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh in a nutshell. Yeah, I'll go normal summon refrain effects. The coop, bring back soprano. I'll go soprano. Use these. The Trois. Let's go Bach, summon back. Yeah. Bach, summon back. Chopina. No, Chopina, add back soprano again. Then I'll go and play Concerto. I'll use. Does that work? Yeah, it should. Okay, I'll use. I'll make this and that. Scale that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll summon Bach. Effect
Mhm.
scale.
Mhm.
I'll refrain target a Toa. I'll send the cannon.
Have you revived with Baja yet?
I did. Yep. I brought back the Shopina. And then I'll pendulum summon Soprano. I'll Soprano effect add back cannon. Special it. Then I'll just make the Guska.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and then Baka makes it so I can Atois under Baguska.
Oh,
Then I'll set one, I'll pass.
well then. Stand by main.
Yep.
Graver.
Yeah, that's good.
I'll search track and activate track.
Yeah, I'll ash that.
Love that for me. Okay. I'll shuffle a Terror Incarnate and a Spirit. Make a Phantom.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We'll summon Beckoning Beast. No effect.
Thinking here. I guess I'll go Atois.
I lose.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Dude, hand traps where? To be
This
fair,
deck
I
is
think
hard to hand trap.
your hand played through hella hand traps anyways, I think.
Yeah, I call by two, like
Oh.
like my hand was actually demonic. But that's like kind of how the deck functions. Either you play through, like you were saying, a lot or nothing at all. I think. Yeah. Let's see. You don't have a Snake Eyes deck? I think Snake Eyes is actually pretty cool too. Actually,
I don't have one built. Do you have one?
I do not.
What's
I only
like the
have,
what's the concept? What's like how would you approach Snake Eye? Like would you play like Fire Kings? Would you play it just like it
Oh,
as
no.
the best hand trap deck or
Yeah, I'll just play it pure. I think because like you can make like basically I was making boards where I end on like so you can actually do the old pack bit combo and make end on like Hitso IP pack bit and that's also pretty strong. Or you can go for like IP top hat DSRA. Oh
I
no,
think-
it would have to you have to cut DSRA. You have to send on Caesar. Sorry.
I
So it'd
think
be like
as long
Caesar
as
top hat.
I think
IP,
as
yeah.
long as people are like playing hand traps, I think what kind of end board you are going for doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter. Yeah,
like
exactly.
most hand trap decks, if they use like 1, 2, 3 hand traps, or even if they have no hand traps, if it's all engine hands, but no board breakers because they're playing hand traps, they're just not breaking
Yeah.
anything, right?
Exactly. Yeah. So that's like the thing. If people play hand traps, like I don't think they can break your board. Because like IP into SP is too much. Rage, like I'm like literally, you can get hand trap 4 times. Even on Rage, you probably won. And it's just like impossible to beat that. Yeah. That's why I play the. That's why I play the chamber. Because no matter what, you always get access to it. Because like even if Yama gets stopped, doesn't matter. You make Rage, and then you just need a way to stop it. But yeah, I would probably play like pure Snake Eyes with like 20 hand traps, and it's probably good enough. Like the Snake Eyes curse are so like really strong.
I think it's
That's
like,
the
but
thing.
that's like the same concept as the Melodious deck, right?
Yeah, Melodious has less hand traps, but its hand traps are more powerful, so it's similar. So then you just have to evaluate like which engine is like better into like hand traps and going second.
Yeah.
So Melodious is just cooler. So
You still have time?
I do have time. Yeah, I have some
Okay.
time. Yeah.
Let me play the White Forest into Ubel then, if you have a Ubel deck.
Yeah, I have it. I just I proxied
The U-Bell. Yeah, that's
OG Bell. I think for sure I'm gonna add Lina to the deck because if I had Lina, I could have had a way better line.
Who in the
against
white
you
first game?
Yeah, like a way better line, I think.
Against
'Cause I
my
could,
what was
like,
it? Against my SP Chengying?
SP Shenying because I
Oh
could
yeah,
like
because Lina was gonna be big enough to attack SP, and then yeah, okay.
yes,
Yeah, I see.
and then if you attack over it, I get next turn I would crash it. But then
I'd
if you
have to
don't,
switch
then
Chengying to defense probably, and then we wait.
yeah, switch. Yeah. Let's see, but I get to because it's kind of nice because I get to go like Lina, take your monster, link the 2 off into the lizard, draw 1. So if I top deck like anything real, I could play.
Wait, the lizard is water.
So- Is it actually a water?
I think it's
actually
water.
don't own it, so it's not even in my deck. But okay,
I think
it's a water
Haggard
lizard.
Lizardos is a water.
Oh no.
Haggard Lizardos. Yeah, that's a water. Bro, you gotta stop playing. You gotta stop playing Dominus Purge Pack.
No, I can't. That card is so broken.
You gotta stop playing Dominus Purge Pack. No, they're gonna arrest you.
Yeah, they're actually gonna arrest me. Like, I would actually go to jail. So Dominus Purge is actually there's, and you know what's funny? We're getting another Purge next set, and or like another Dominus card.
Yeah.
And
you should not get
I can
that
also
one.
see
You should not get
I
it.
should not.
Just don't own it.
Yeah, maybe that's the goo. Oh, also my escape is a chamber. I don't ask me why I cannot find a chamber in my card pool.
So you are playing the Reborn one, right?
I'm playing Reborn, yeah, 100%, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna randomly just escape you when it's convenient.
Then you can go first, so I can go
Sure.
first the second game, so we can end on a high note. No, this is one where I get slaughtered.
Sure. All right, good luck.
Unless.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Draw some my main. Beckoning.
Yeah.
I will go for gate. Gate effect. Get another beckoning. Oops, that's the wrong one. Where is it? Right here. I will digital normal summon Lotus. Lotus effect.
Sick. Love that for me.
Spirit F. Pain. Pain F. Destroy spirit. Get gruesome. Effect of spirit. Summon.
No, Chad, we're not going game 2 right away. We're trying. That's the point. Obviously, we're probably losing.
Summon mushroom, which is yeah. I guys, I promise you, it's a real deal.
The mushroom.
Moon. Requiem.
What's the mushroom? The mushroom is the U-Bell proxy because Pack does not have U-Bell does not have a QCR yet.
Stop. I'll equip the Requiem and I'll make Princess. I'll shuffle back Mushroom Man and Beckoning for Phantom. Then
it does in the tins. Oh, it's actually in the tins. Oh, okay. All right. You got no excuse.
You got me. Okay. Yeah, this is completely fine so far. I'll activate. Oh, I think I messed up. I was supposed to pop the thing to get Terror out of my deck.
Don't worry about it. I think your endboard's going to be fine.
Yeah, I'll special gruesome. And then I'll go effect of the gates. I'll discard the beckoning, and then I'll effect of Necro to draw one.
Ooh, that's cute. What is it? Whenever a monster is sent for cost from hand?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Terraforming.
Did you just draw terraforming?
Never punish, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it doesn't matter. I'll just add like spirit, I guess. Let's get out of my deck. Just in case you like have imperm nib, then I can trigger throne, I guess.
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah.
What do you think of Imperm Nib against this deck? Because I feel like most people that I see don't play around it.
It doesn't work. Oh yeah. If they play around it, yeah, because it shouldn't work at least.
Right, yeah, because you can usually make a second Phantom and then it's just like not possible.
Yeah, that's what I was supposed to do in this one. but I drew Throne off the top, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, add Shavara.
I don't play evenly, Nesh. I can't even draw evenly if I. Right now it's Droplet.
Yeah, Engraver, Shuffleback Moon. Like these two off into Rage. Shavara Pop.
Yeah.
Rage add back Engraver. Yama effects, bring back Spirit, then destroy Spirit. Then Spirit effects. Summon Mushroom Man. Engraver effects. Get tracked. Then yeah, Doggo tracked. Add and discard Larry, special summon it.
Yeah.
Then I should have exactly enough. Yeah, so I'll use these. Actually,
Would you believe me if I said LZ is a proxy for Nib and Upstart is a proxy for Imperm?
no. Shavara. Set the trap. Sequence 1, 2, 3. Make DS. And then I'll activate the homie Squirmer.
Yeah.
Bring back Spirit. Overlay both.
Yeah. Since I've never seen anyone call Squirmer the homie.
The homie. And then
I got plenty of homies, but Squirmer is not one of them.
I'll just have to see. So because I messed up. There's supposed to be a terror in my graveyard, which allows me to make the second Phantom. But
what do you need the second Phantom for? Oh, you're making Muckraker revive level 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you summon another Phantom here. Then you use Phantom plus Sequence to make Mudraker. This should be here actually, sorry. Then you go effects, you bring back the Shavara.
Oh, does Muckraker have to summon into its zone?
It doesn't have to, but when you overlay and you bring back Rage, you don't have a Link Arrow Summon SP.
I see. Okay. Right,
honestly, it probably doesn't even come up, but
yeah,
it's just to be safe.
Yeah. I see.
Yes. So I'll discard a card for. Yeah, I'll discard Nib, I guess. Then I'll use these two for hiking. Yeah, so this is like the full board, and then you have the chamber as well.
Yeah.
Off the 2 cards. Yeah, but if I didn't mess up, I actually don't lose any cards because I drew 1 for free, and then the Cracker would draw the free card, discard the free card.
So you would have been able to keep the Nib.
I would have been able to keep the Nib, correct? Yes.
Okay. Let me break that board real quick. Give me a second. You done?
I guess I have to equip the link too. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. Pass.
Okay. Stand by main.
Yeah.
Upstart.
I have to just negate that out of principle.
Were you going to negate that?
With DSR, yeah.
With Desiree?
Actually, Verugis. Let me use Verugis. Actually better.
Hey, dude. Yeah, that's fine. You don't want any life points.
Dude, that card is only drawn broken cards. It's like prosperity. I'll be honest. What's the difference?
I will tip. To add.
To add?
To add.
I think that's fine with me.
Fountain.
Yeah.
Banish 1.
Sure. I will banish 1, and it's a track. Second one.
Sick. Love that for me. Okay. I will activate Fountain.
Yep.
Activate. Slumber the special.
Yeah, I'll just use it, I guess.
I'll freeze.
I'll chain DSRA to the gate, freezing and fountain.
Chain destruction.
Ooh. Yeah, that's good. So this would be destroyed, banish 4. And then you freezing this, so it'll be 3. And then yeah, you'll get to summon.
Yeah, well, Fountain 1 and Hugin 2 pitch.
I'll go Veiler 3.
Yep.
And yep, that's good.
All right, we're back, boys. We're back. Almost. Well, not really. Okay.
Mhm.
Are we back? We're not back. I don't think we're back. You are very far from back. You have one card left in hand.
I have 1 in hand and a back row, yeah.
You had that card already when you pitched Nib, right?
That's correct. Yeah, because I drew an extra. Well, yeah. So my starting hand was Nib, Veiler, 1 unknown. I drew into terraforming off Necro. So you can probably guess it's a hand trap.
It is a hand trap, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have that much of a choice. I have the talents to draw.
Yep, that's good.
Welcome to my hand. Okay. I will normal summon Sylvie.
Yeah. Use effect.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll chain another Veiler. Then
Love that for me.
I'll escape or chamber back the rage.
You have no more cards in hand.
Yep. I only have Phantom and Rage left. Yeah.
Yeah, fine.
Yep. I'll target the Hugin with Rage.
I'll have to drop it.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
But don't oh my goodness me. Don't you ever say that again. Okay. If I send this. Then you still have I send slumber from hand.
Okay. Yeah.
Negate
Let's
the
negate it. Yep. Oh, the Phantom?
not the phantom, the rage.
Oh,
Okay.
the Rage. Okay, yeah, yeah.
So you still have phantom, that's it, right?
Yeah, just Phantom, that's it, yeah.
That's it. Cool. Sick. Great. So is Varudra's
when it's destroyed while it has a material, I can destroy a card on the field non-targeting. And then if this and then when it attacks while it has a material, I can destroy a card non-targeting as well.
but it is it card or effect?
Yes, when it's destroyed in general. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And is it I hate Varudra's.
Yeah. Destroy by card. Destroy by anything. Yep.
I will make SP Little Knight.
Yeah.
I will attempt to banish your phantom.
You have 1 in hand?
I have 1 in hand.
Targeting Phantom.
Wait, does Varuders negate activation?
It does. Yes.
Oh, then I have to negate. I have to target the Varuders.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just chain Phantom, I guess.
Yeah, I'll chain SP. But then banish the Varuders so it loses the material.
Yep. And then I'll. Okay, I'll destroy the spirit. Then I'll just go spirit effect. Summon Koma Shumo. There you go.
How does sequence equips itself? Like the Desiree equips once per turn, right?
Yeah, the sequence, they're both graveyard link effects equipped, and they're both once per turn. The sequence and
The effect in the graveyard is the one that equips.
That's correct. Yes.
Okay. Well, yeah,
You have skill drain.
No, I don't. I'll skip battle.
Okay.
Last turn to you. Varudras returns. You draw, and I think I have to think in draw phase.
Yep.
Don't know what my out is. But what can you do right now? What do I have to be? I mean, you can do a lot, but I guess you just make SP and I get owned by it. Hey, I have to tip.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Top card.
But what do I tip for? You think? Like, what do I have to get rid of? Like, I'll probably flashing fire or destruction, but like,
it has to be flashing. But if you're flashing the DS,
I'm not gonna flashing the DS.
Because my first action in main phase is gonna try to equip sequence. Like that's my main goal.
But I can SP it. That's fine.
You're right. You could SP it, so that actually does work.
I'm more worried about your first action being like link off Desiree into something and send Fountain.
That is also a possibility. Probably go for SP or something.
Yeah, because then I just don't recover from that. But like now, at least if you go SP and banish, I'll survive, and then I'll draw 3 from Fountain. Like maybe there's a world.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
I think it's flashing fire the Caesar.
Yeah, that probably works.
Because everything else I just can't prevent anyways. But like Muckraker protects it anyways, right?
Yeah, Muckraker protects all the fiends from destruction.
And dude, at that point, I might as well freaking like smiting storm your shit. Well, how much is that? Like 9 cards? How many do you have?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I have 19 cards left.
See, that's like a win con.
That is actually a win con.
Yeah, I'll go. I have to go smiting storm.
Yeah. I do have 1 Squirmer left in deck, I think, yeah.
I have to like survive this turn and just storm you twice, which surviving this turn is like almost impossible, but like
yeah. So I banished
it's like if I feel like if I smiting storm here, it stops you from going SP because you can't risk me surviving the turn. Like you have to go for game.
Yeah, I have to go for game, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll smiting storm immediately for 9.
Yep. 9.
And then Fountain effect. If you drew Ash, I lost anyways. You're cruel if you made me go through all this and you have Ash.
No. I don't have it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Hit anything cool? Second Squirmer or something?
All my Lotus is gone. All my Beckoning is gone. That's it. I've. Oh wait, did I lose all my engravers? No. Okay, I have 2 engravers in deck.
Okay.
Cool. All right, so let me think. So I can do that into that into that. Okay. Yeah, I'll use Diasari and Rage to make SP, but I won't use SP's effect. I'll use only Diasari. I'll target your Fountain. And then I'll shuffle back sequence.
Well, I'll chain my SP. If I chain my SP, you chain your SP, and then it doesn't vanish. But you can do that.
Mm-hmm.
You have one card in hand, right?
A 1, yep.
You have one card in hand. You have. I think I die regardless. I'll chain destruction on the.
It can't be Nightmare Pain because I have gates added back, right? And
Yeah.
then is it Throne or gates? I guess.
I think it's the opening.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll chain this on the opening. That's it. I can't summon
Yeah,
guys
that's it.
because they still have the Caesar.
I said the Caesar. Yeah.
Yeah, summoning doesn't do anything.
Okay, I'm out of engravers. I think. Yeah, I'm
I
out
don't
of
know if
engravers.
that's enough to save me.
Yeah.
And then Fountain
Yeah,
gets. What does Desiree do? Send?
It sends it. Yep. And then, yeah, it should be fine because I can go. Yeah, because I can do something like this.
How big is Varudras?
Cracker.
30, 31 or something?
3,000.
3,000.
Yeah, it's 3,000. Yeah, I just go
Almost dead already.
shuffle back. Let me think. Is that the best play? Yeah. It's double spirit into another phantom. Then
That's what does
use...
game already, isn't it?
Is it?
If you crash, that's 32 twice.
Oh
Then
yeah, it's game. Yeah,
Caesar does.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah.
But if I chain SP, you just banish your Ubel and banish my SP, and you can just play after.
Yeah, and I trigger Throne, put back a phantom in my extra deck. Yeah.
That was
It's pretty close. It's like
closer than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah.
Considering I didn't actually open the drop, that I drew it like very late.
Yeah, I think if you drew it early enough, it might have been possible actually.
It was. I had the best runics for the situation. Like I had the curses, the tip, and the destruction.
Yeah.
But it was like it wasn't that bad, honestly. Okay.
I don't think it was that bad either. I think yeah, I don't think it was that bad either, to be honest. Like I
To be
actually
fair,
thought at
Pack
some
used
point-
Varudras on Upstart. True. That is
Yeah, I'm telling you, that card just draws evenly. I'm not even trolling. You actually have to stop that. Because if you negate Upstart, then they can't. If they use a runic, they can't draw into evenly and evenly you after. I mean, I assumed like not people are gonna be on droplets yet. Like if I just have like general understanding of like the deck,
Mhm.
I would assume people are still on evenly. I don't know.
Evenly would have been crazy there because I actually that's the thing though. I don't think evenly is correct because the odds of having that combination are so small.
Yeah.
Because you can't use like it's not like last format where you can use any runic to out the Desiree to just crash Gary because of the freaking Nightmare Pain.
Yeah.
You like just can't do that. So like you need specifically freezing curses plus destruction for Varudras plus plus thingy Desiree, and then you still have to play against whatever they have in hand, like the hand traps in main phase 2 with 3 cards. I don't know if it's
Yeah, I had 3 hand traps as well, which is like really dumb. So
Alright, I'll go first.
good luck.
Good luck. Draw phase.
Yep.
I will activate freezing curses to special.
Yep.
I will summon Hugin and pitch a flashing fire.
Yeah, that's good.
Thoughts on cutting skill drain?
Nah, you can't. I think it's
Hear
just,
me
like, the
out.
sack
Hear me
factor.
out. I've never like last format skill drain was genuinely good going second. This format I don't see it.
Yeah, I agree. I can agree with that. You know what's
See?
funny? I've been telling people this in that deck. You actually just win going first without needing skill drain. Skill
Yeah.
drain is just the backup.
Yeah.
In case you get hand trapped too much.
Yeah, but like
yeah.
in this format, I feel like going second with skill drain, it's just genuinely a neg 1. Like you just can't use it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Main phase.
Yep, that's good.
Upstart, my homie.
Oh
Always have it.
Ash, now I'm trolling. You're good. Like knowing you probably drew tip off it. Like I actually have to ask that. I'm not trolling.
I don't think you have Ash. You would have Ash the Hugin.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll activate Fountain.
Yep.
And I'll go Slumber on the Hugin.
Yeah, 3 is good, and I do not have Ash Blossom.
Desperate
I lost
measures.
Engraver, Track, Squirmer. Yo, that was actually Demon. Okay.
Fountain for 3.
Yep.
Ooh, okay. I will. That's weird. Okay, I will LZ send woes. Probably fine, right?
I'll be honest, like, I got nothing for you.
Hmm?
I have no hand traps.
Okay. So I'll reset the woes. Perhaps. Still a little awkward, my hand. I will. Maybe one woes is not the right amount. Maybe it's like 2. Just so if you draw it, you can still use Sylvie. Because I feel bad about using Sylvie without a target. But I guess you gotta do what you gotta do in this normal summon Sylvie. Might just be Coral Dragon. Oops. Might just be Coral Dragon. Or actually, I think it's a different line entirely. I think it's Special Rusha. Do you have a work meeting right now?
Yeah, I do.
Bro, enter the work meeting. Oh my god. Okay. I guess I'm on my own. Rusha effect, send fountain, draw 1. Fire off the upstart. That okay. Then I'll make Coral Dragon. Turn this into Diabell. Need 1 Diabell, chaining 2 Coral, add back. Why add back Fountain? I can add back Upstart and then add back Fountain with Gary. Yeah, let's do that. Let's add back Upstart and let's start again. Here's the point, chat, where you have to decide whether you want to play through Nibiru or play around Nibiru or not. But I think at this point it's okay to go Smiting Storm, summon, because I have a lot of gas. It's okay to go Smiting Storm, summon Gary, add back Fountain, activate Fountain, and then tip for the best blind one. I already have that one. All right, let's go and grab Destruction. Banish 1. Fountain for 3. No, for 2. I love drawing all my LZs. So here's like, I could keep going. I could special Sylvie. I could make like whatever. But I think, and let me test this theory out right now. I think this board is good enough. I think this board is good enough. And if you just say go here, I think you're chilling. Actually, game 1 I would set both. All right, let me know when you can play again. Or do you just want to play muted? Give me a thumbs up if you just want to play muted. All right, cool. Then go. Nightmare Throne. I will structure that. Ooh, Shavara. Nice. Samsara the Lotus. I will curse that on summon. Banish 3 and trigger Fountain for 2. All right. No sound. Pack is in a work meeting right now, chat. He can't talk. Nib Talents, another Lotus and Lurie. Yeah, we win, chat. We win. Easy clap. All right.
That was crazy.
Yeah. All right. I don't know if you can talk right now, but I feel like we should end it right here if you got to start working.
I need like 2 minutes.
Drew Nib per turn, yeah. But like I don't think Nib is that strong against my opener right there, because if Nib happens, these two go to the graveyard. These two go to the graveyard, and then I haven't used this one in the graveyard on purpose, right? So like if these two hit the graveyard, I can just go Sylvie, shuffle this one back into my extra deck, summon out the Sylvie, and then I can use another Runic to summon the second copy of Gary or another Hugin to go into, like, I can keep playing. Right? Like I can potentially, if I summon another Gary, I have multiple options like this, right? I can make a Diabell again to still end on it, or I can just I can make Baguska with these two as well, right? Which is like significantly harder to out because they're gonna have the nib, so they can't like imperm. So that's the idea with you don't want to full commit with this deck to play around Nibiru in this format, because you actually don't have a way to negate Nibiru. You actually don't have a way to negate Nibiru in this deck. You're gonna get nibbed, right? Because your lines do play into it. So I think you gotta hold back on some of your runics and some of your extension. Like I could have easily, like at that point when I had Diabell plus the Gary, I could have easily been like, okay, I'm gonna like bring back Sylvie or something and like try to make an SP or something. But I don't think it's correct to do that. Do you have a list for this? I can show you the list. Hold up. Let me go into this mode. Let me sort it real quick. My first thought is that I do not miss the White Forest spell card at all. But I do hate drawing the one of woes if you only play one. I could definitely see playing two, just so you have search targets. Because having search targets is pretty nice for your stuff. And I think the skill drain is pretty useless when you go second, so I kind of want to cut that. I'm going to be honest with you. So, the Vision Hero problem? A little bit, but it's different because drawing woes is actually not that bad. Like, drawing woes is okay because it is still a free send for all of your cards. That's the thing with this deck. As you can see in those games, you always have, no matter when in the game, right? You always have ways to pay cost for other cards, right? Like, this one, you can just send one to draw one. This one, you send one to summon it. Every single time you go Hugin to discard. You have Droplet to send, even though Woes doesn't trigger off of Droplets, but like you have Diabel to send, you have Arciella to send. Like there's so many things you do constantly over and over to send like cards. So that's why I think cards like Metalfoes Fusion have potential in this deck. Because it is really nice to just have a free send for these kind of cards. So like, that's why I was also considering Fusion Substitute, because it feels really nice to just send. At that point, just like space is getting very tight, right? Space is getting very tight. I don't know if the upstarts are mandatory, but they are okay. Hold up, let me sort this a little bit better. Extra stuff. Droplet. Droplet. I don't know how I feel about Droplet. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how I feel about Droplet. A little awkward. It's very cost intense. Even if your deck has like ways to send cost for free, still don't know how I feel about Droplet. Metalfoes Fusion without goods. I mean, you don't want to play Foolish Burial Goods because that's just like an upstart goblin or nothing really. Like, what's the point of? What is the point of that? Book of Eclipse. My problem with Book of Eclipse is that you can't start with it into the Yubel board, because if you start with it, they just negate it. So you have to hold it. You want to hold Book of Eclipse to like actually resolve it, but that means you're gonna give them opportunities to use all their cards, and you also are gonna like probably Book of Eclipse your own board at some point, which is not good. All right, so the list was the following. The list was White Forest package, 2 Rusha, 3 Sylvie, 3 LZ. Honestly, could see it this way around, just to have the maximum amount of tuners. I think the most annoying thing that can happen in your deck is not opening a tuner. I think that is the most annoying thing that can happen in any runic combo deck. It's just not having access to a tuner. Well, technically, the most annoying thing is not having access to runics, but that shouldn't happen. Like, but I think you could easily play 3 Rusha, 3 Sylvies again. Woes is nice. Woes could be a 2 of. For runics, it was 17 runics, which I think is the sweet spot. / I would like to have 18, but I don't know if it has a priority over other things that I would play. So it's like, it's 17 runics plus 2 fountains right now. You could probably play 18 runics if you decide to play without upstart. And then that was the other cards in the deck. It was droplets, upstarts. The idea behind upstart being it does make your deck more consistent, but like that's not the main reason. The main reason is that in a lot of lines, you can just add it back off of Diabel to draw another card, which can often be better than adding other cards back from your graveyard. So it's basically like, I wouldn't call it a pot of greed, but it's like, it's pretty interesting to be able to do that. It feels pretty nice to have that option, but it's not mandatory. Because like you saw in that last game, you do have the option to also do some fountain stuff where you send fountain for cost and then add fountain back. You can also do that, which technically also draws you more cards, right? But upstart is a nice option. And then we didn't draw the Metalfoes Fusion, but I don't think this should ever be more than a 1 of, because of like it's once per turn. So like you'd never want to draw into another one. So like this is good. And then Terraforming and Chicken Game, I am like pretty convinced are good in this deck because you have more access to Fountain, especially in a format where everyone is still playing Ash Imperm Effect Veiler, right? Like having Terraforming to get Fountain is really good. And Chicken Game as a draw and then free send. Chicken Game is basically a better version of Upstart Goblin in this deck because you can like use it, then send it for cost, and then add it back later with the Diabell. Like Chicken Game is pretty nice. And then I think this deck should always run at least 1 Talents. You could run more. I did play 3 at Euros, but at Euros I felt like I was drawing it too much. So I wanted to go down with it. I think you always want to play at least 1, because 1 copy of Talents in this deck has basically no downside, because you're almost always going to be able to just draw 2 cards with it. This card starts becoming risky because this deck draws a lot of cards. You saw me in that last game. You saw me draw like multiple copies of LZ, multiple copies of Droplet. This happens with this deck, so I'm more inclined to play less copies of these kind of cards rather than like 3-ofs or 2-ofs. 1 Talents, this can just never happen, right? So that's nice. And called by
Jump scare! I'm back.
Yo, what's up? You just entered the meeting out of nowhere. I'm like, why is Pack awfully quiet?
I couldn't even. I got FTK'd.
I think like my gut feeling is that I can probably beat Yubel 1-card combo with this deck going second. I don't think I can beat the 2-card combos.
I think I would cut the LZs down. I think like 7. I think like the number I like was 3-2-2, because if you think about them as starter extenders, like your starters are like 3 Sylvie, 2 LZs, that's 5. And then like you have the 2, and then your like extenders are like the 2 the LZs and like the Rushias.
Yeah.
But Rushia could also be a normal. So I think like you have to cut down on one of the girls, because like you actually draw them too much, and those are like your worst hands. Like, I
think I like 8, but I think I like the other way around.
Oh, like 3-3-2?
Yeah,
I could see that too.
Because I don't mind drawing. I don't mind drawing Rushia like that. That's the one that's good to draw with other white forests.
Yeah,
and I just want to see a tuner every time.
Yeah, maybe it's 3-2-2. Yes, it could be 3-3-2 like that.
Yeah.
I also think you could play more traps to send off droplets so that they can't use this sorry to negate it. So like if you play more woes, you play Black Goat, stuff like that, it actually does give value to droplets.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about Black Goat like yesterday. Black Goat could be nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think that's all I can think.
If you like send Els, if you like summon Hugin, pitch Black Goat, they want to negate the Hugin, and then Black Goat takes out one other interaction.
Yeah. Because if you activate droplets and then you pitch like Black Goat and spells, the only thing is you would need 1 monster because they would have.
Yeah, I don't know if I like Droplet enough. Droplet feels too situational to me.
Yeah, I think you have to draw the nuts with it for it to be crazy.
I feel, and even then, I feel like I'm looking at that board and I'm like, dude, I gotta send like 3 or 4 cards away. Like, how am I gonna do that? And if there's no trap with it, then like it's pointless anyways.
And like, there's a rage usually that's like super annoying. Yeah,
I don't know how I feel about Droplet. I feel like there's a chance that this deck can just raw power over the board if you just have all live cards and cards that draw more cards.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. That could be it. Yeah, you could just play more consistency cards, to be honest.
Like if you can just keep going, right? Keep resolving more fountains, keep like drawing like I don't know, like fusion sub and stuff. Send that for cost, draw another card with like Rusha, and then the fusion sub draws you another card, recycles the fusion, and then I don't know, this deck's cool though.
I like this deck a lot. The white runic deck is really cool.
All right.
But yeah. GG's. Thanks for having me on.
GG's. No, thank you for waking up kind of early, I guess.
What do you mean?
But thank you for trying to wake up super early to be on the stream. I appreciate the testing session.
Yeah.
It was definitely helpful.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
And I'll leave you to work.
Yep. All right. I'll chat with you later. Bye, chat. Bye, Josh.
Peace. All right. All right, that was the pack remote stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It could have been a little bit longer, but honestly, it's fine. I felt like we got a couple of good games in. Show extra. Okay, yeah, I can. The extra is the same as at Euros. The only difference is I added a Baguska over a Typhon, but I do think Typhon is pretty nice. Typhon is a pretty good option into the Ubel board. Like, yeah, maybe it can help grind with them a little bit if you can make Typhon at some point. But yeah. So I'm playing 2 Garys because I like it for the resource grind. It could be a one of but yeah, Baguska is your plan into Shifter. Baguska is your plan into Shifter. If you get Shifted, you can easily summon a level 4, summon Gary, make Baguska. And that is actually against most of the Shifter decks a solid plan, right? Like, it's the best you can do, I think. Unfortunately, I think none of this down here is really debatable. Like, I really think you need, for your level 6 synchros, I really think you need a tuner option and a non-tuner option that both draw you a card. I think that's mandatory in a runic synchro deck, because you never know which situation you're going to find yourself in, right? Like, am I going to need a tuner or a non-tuner? Both happen, and you just need level 6 synchros that draw you cards. Both Chengying and Chaos Angel are also self-explanatory. You need those. You obviously need these 3. And Zapper Shrimp is, I also think, mandatory into it's mandatory into Tenpai, right? Even though the field spell is now at 1, but still, like, going Diabell and then summoning out Zapper Shrimp to be able to pop a field spell or a continuous spell in so many different matchups is so nice. And then Zapper Shrimp quick synchro into like a Chengying or a Chaos Angel is just like very, very powerful. I think you need that. Tri-Edge over Charge Warrior? Yeah, Tri-Edge is just better than Charge Warrior because it's a light for Chaos Angel. So like you gotta play Tri-Edge Master. There's no reason to play Charge Warrior because Charge Warrior is a wind, and that is just worse than Tri-Edge Master. Because everything else about the card effects doesn't matter. Right? So yeah. You can pass with Diabell plus Abyss Dweller. What do you think? Once you summon Diabell, I think I wouldn't advise to keep pushing because people play Nib at the moment and you can't really stop that. So if you want to like summon Gary and bring back your level 4 and then make Dweller and then you get nibbed is awful. It's awful if that happens. So I don't think that's worth a slot because it's going to feel like overcommitting into Nibiru every time. So yeah. All right. You guys, I hope you enjoyed today's bonus stream on the Friday. We actually hit the almost exact 5-hour mark right now, which is the normal stream length. Appreciate you for tuning in on the Friday. Also, obviously appreciate Pack for coming on for the remote duels. I hope you had a good time. I certainly did. Hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. I will see you guys on Monday. Just in case you guys are not able to make it next Monday. Next week's streaming schedule and the week after that are going to be a little scuffed because of the YCS and because I also have some plans in the week after the YCS. But I will let you know more about that once I know more some point next week. But if at any point in the next 2 weeks you join you come into the stream or onto the stream page and it's not live, just know the next 2 weeks are pretty busy for me. So the streaming schedule is going to be a little bit messed up, but yeah. I'll see you guys on Monday. And yeah, I just hope you have a wonderful week. I'll send you guys over to Nadir. And I'll see you guys on Monday. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. Thank you for the subs earlier. Sorry I didn't thank every individual sub while I was in the call with Pack. I didn't want to like distract from the gameplay too much, but I saw you guys. Appreciate the support, and I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye bye.